and welcome to today's live stream. As you can see from the title of this live stream, today we are going to be discussing about African. We are going to be discussing about African and African cultural practices, beliefs, and traditions. And I'm still waiting for you guys to start coming in so that we can start this dialogue of today. I can see two people in the live stream. Please, when you come in, please consider to give this video a thumbs up. As you can see from the title of this today's live stream, we're gonna be talking about the African way of life, their history, culture, and traditions. And I'm welcoming each and every one of you to come here and share your cultural beliefs, your cultural traditions from your communities, from your different backgrounds, where you come from. Because I know I have an international audience all the way from South Africa, Algeria, Morocco, Jamaica, US, Namibia. I'm welcoming you all. I'm still preparing for you guys to come in so that we can start the discussion of today. And you're coming in right now. Please give this video a thumbs up, and also uh, I'm inviting you all to come and let us discuss about the African beliefs, cultures, and their way of lives. So let me see who is here. Let me see who is here. Nkechi Cynthia, welcome. Hi, host Puliville. I'm good. I'm doing fine. Happy Monday afternoon from Jamaica to everyone watching. Jordan Small, thank you for coming in. Bugs, Phase 1, the Action TV 322 is saying hello to each and everybody in the house. Blessings, everyone. Hey, Jamaica, Wagwan, Wagwan. Nkechi Cynthia. Thank you. So I gonna let me see. So we're gonna be discussing about the Africans' way of life, their traditions, and I'm inviting each and every one of you to come in and share what your community, from where you come from, what is their traditions, what is your culture, what is your history. And that's one thing that we're going to be discussing tonight. So I'm still waiting for more people to come in, and we are going to start with the definitions of maybe what is culture. First of all, what is culture? What is traditions? What is history? You know, those are the terms that you first have to understand before we dive in this topic about culture, traditions, history, and everything like that. So those are the first key words. You as a maybe a historian, you maybe is a person coming from a different community, and you want to learn more about your community's way of life. Things like culture, traditions, beliefs, customs are first keywords that you should put in into considerations and learn what they mean before you dive in that topic. So also, guys, if you come in, you I also request you to type a question or maybe a topic that is within this sphere we can discuss, or maybe you can contribute and show us what are your beliefs in your culture, in your country, because especially here in Africa, Africa is so diverse. It has so many cultural practices, it has so many beliefs, because they're different in each and every country that you visit. Like if you go to South Africa, you will find they have a language like the Afrikaners. When you go to West Africa, you'll find like the Pidgin English. When you go to North Africa, you're going to find the Arabic. When you go to East Africa, you're going to find something like Swahili, Amharic from Ethiopia and Djibouti and Eritrea. You know, you're also going to find different cultural practices from each and every corner of Africa. Maybe like uh, when you come here, like here in Kenya, you go to a community like the Maasai, you know, they have maintained their culture on how they do their things in their own traditions. Like when a male is being circumcised, he has to be applied oak, or maybe he has to do this, he has to go under this. Those are customs that have been passed from generation to generations by their grandparents or maybe by their parents as they grow up, you know, because these things, especially the customs, beliefs, um, they are passed from one generation to another. But in real sense, like in this era that you're living, due to civilization, due to modernization, so many people are leaving their cultural practices and trying to welcome the West cultural practices, and they are leaving their cultural practices. And they say, like, they say, um, people without culture or people without a history, it's like a tree without the roots. Those are words of Marcus Garvey. And let me see who is here. Hello, brother. This is Africa. Welcome to today's live stream. You are here early today, so you can, from the title of this video, you can see what we are discussing about, and you can come in and let's contribute a bit of Kenya. Greetings to everybody. First time to be in your live stream stories by Tabi. Thank you for coming here. I appreciate your presence. Hello, host. So hey, Bugs, thanks for the welcome, my friend. Yeah, you're welcome, you're welcome, you're welcome, you're welcome. So I'm still giving you a bit and bits of what we're gonna be discussing tonight, as you can see from the title of the video, and I'm welcoming each and every one of you to come here and contribute, and from, let me learn what your community what are your community's belief? What is your community's history? What is your cultural practices in your countries? Because we have so many countries here in Africa, and each and every country has its own way of life, you know. And there are mystical theories that you had when you are growing up, all as you grow up. There are so many beliefs that our grandparents, our great grandparents, they narrate the stories of your tribal lineage cultural practices, you know. So Africa is rich in history, culture, and is so diverse. And that is the best thing about Africa. We are so diverse. We have so many communities. We have so many clans. We have so many background histories. Some of them are not even recorded, you know, because like I feel the African culture is so different from the Western culture. The Western culture is, or the Western culture or history is just based on the decaying all of the 12th, 16th historical buildings, but African culture, I feel like, is still present up to today because you can find the African culture within the people who live here in Africa. Because whenever you go out to a certain community, you are going to find one, no, like 5 people in a group of 10, they basically know more about the African, more about their history, more about their cultural practices, at least sometimes that motivates. It's so amazing. Winball, welcome to the live stream. In Kikuyu, we had 9 clans: Mujiro, Mumbui, Mugaseke, haha, zingine. Yeah. There is Munjiro, Mugasheke, there is Mumbui. Yeah, from the stories of Tabi, you can see, like, in the Kikuyu community, we have, like, our history, because I'm from the Kikuyu community, and we believe that our God, that is Ngai, created two created two human beings, that is Mombi and Gikuyu, and he placed them on the top of Mount Kenya, or on top of Mount Kirinyaga. Previously, Mount Kenya was called Mount Kirinyaga, and the British, when they came to Africa, they could not be able to pronounce Kirinyaga, so they shortened it and they started calling it Mount Kenya. And so let's go back to the origin of the Kikuyu community. And God created Mumbi and Gikuyu, and He placed them on the highest mountain, that is Mount Kirinyaga. And they had nine, was it nine? Was it 9 daughters? Yeah, 9 daughters, each representing the 9 tribes of the community. And that's where, if you visit the Kikuyu or the Kikuyu community, you will find they identify themselves like, I am so and so from this clan. Like, I can say, like, my name is this, and I come from this clan. You say, like, I'm Wamboi from Amumboi community. I'm Wanjiko from the Mogashiko clan. And that's how we are able to identify ourselves as the Kikuyu, because we come from different clans. So I'm still leading. Hey, Samuel, Lich Unstoppable Entertainment, welcome. Uh-huh. Yeah, the Kikuyu they call their god Ngai. And also in Africa, like here in Kenya, we have our own ways on how we call God. I know God is the most high, and each and every community has its own way on how they call their God. Like the Kikuyu, they say Ngai, uh, there is Murungu, there is Enkai. Yeah. Some of them I'm forgetting. So if I'm forgetting, you can tell. Yeah, stories of Tabi. Yes. Yeah. Stories of Tabi. Thank you for reminding me this. Yes, God created nine. No, Mombi and Gikuyu had 9 daughters representing each and every clan in the in Kikuyu community. Some clans don't intermarry traditional. Yeah, like, okay, things are changing. Things are changing. Stories of Tabi. Things are changing right now. Like when my grandma sometimes used to narrate to me and tell me that a Kikuyu could not marry a Luo sometimes back, and maybe a Luya could not marry a Kamba, and that was that was so, that was like, I don't know, I'm trying to find the right word to talk about this, you know. Yeah, I think they believed that you're supposed to marry from your own clan or from your own community so that you can share the bloodline of that community, or you can maintain the cultural practices of that community, or maybe it's a taboo to marry from another community, you know. Yeah, you see, this is Africa. Yeah, sometimes our grandparents believe that when you marry from a different community from yours, that is a taboo. And also, they might reject you, or they might not agree with your decision of marrying from another community, you know. That's something that, but recently I can see things are literally changing, because you can find a Kikuyu married to a Luo married to a Kamba, a Kalenjin married to a Maasai, and that is the best thing about integration and intermarrying. You know, you get to understand what this community believes and this community believes. You know, so you intermarrying is a form of cultural exchange. You know, so uh-huh. Let me see. So if Burundian traveler, welcome to the live stream. You can also share with us what I, which community, which tribe or which community you come from in Burundi, and what are the traditional practices from your community. Those are the things that we wanna learn tonight. So Priscilla, welcome to the live stream. Please consider to give this video or this live stream a thumbs up. We are here to discuss about the cultural practices and beliefs of African communities. And also, we want to learn what are the cultural practices in Jamaica. We want to learn what are the cultural practices in Guyana. What are the cultural practices in Western countries like Canada, US. I know you have some cultural practices that we don't do here in Africa. So I want to learn, because I wanted to learn, you know. That's something that I want to do tonight. So since I have 6 million people in the house, I want to try and define what are the beliefs, what is the meaning of beliefs, you know, because every time you go out or you go to a community, they will tell you we have our own customs, we have our own beliefs that are supposed to be followed to the core. What are these beliefs? What is the meaning of beliefs, you know? And beliefs are things that are shared across a group of people, like a land, and shared across a group of people, that is a community, you know. Things like dressing code, what else, um, like cultural beliefs, traditional beliefs, you know, like we believe uh, God created, like let me use the example from my community. We, like the Kikuyu, they believe Guy created Mombi and Gikuyu, and he placed them on Mount Kenya. Those are beliefs. Those are things that we believe as Kikuyu tribe, you know, or Kikuyu community. Those are the things that we believe. you know. So you can see 8 million people. This is Africa. Relations don't work. Okay. Hello, Samuel. The amazing MNG. Welcome to the live stream. It's so, oh, my dearest Nairobian. Welcome to the live stream. As you can see from the title today, we are discussing about the African traditions and cultural practices. I welcome you. I'm going to take your questions. I invite everyone to come to the live stream and let us discuss about these cultural practices because I feel like we as Africans, we are embracing the Western or the modernization way of life and we are forgetting about our cultural beliefs and customs, and that's how we start losing our footsteps. Because like right now you can the the generation Z or the generation what the 21st generation, I can't remember how they call it. Some of them don't even know about their tradition, about their communities. They don't know anything unless we people who have the ideas or know how or know what are more about our traditions, we have to put them out there and teach them. This is Africa says the Western businesses plan relations. They always fall apart because they don't start being real. They are built on materials, ideology, stories by Tabi or his answering stories. Okay, it's so welcome to the live stream, everyone. The amazing hi. Thanks so much for your warm welcome, my dear supportive. Thank you, Priscilla. It's 12:52 p.m. in Jamaica right now. Hello, it's amazing. So there's traditional practices too. Each community has different practices in regards transitions, marriage, death, rituals. Yes, that is the best thing about Africa. It's so diverse, and sometimes we can be sitting here, we can try to discuss each and every country's community beliefs and traditions, and it's a very hot topic. We cannot finish because imagine having over 3,000 languages spoken in Africa, or traditional practices that are practiced in Africa. There's so many, we are not able to finish discussing them. But as time goes by, you will learn one by one, one by one, one by one. Maybe you can, uh, today you can decide to, okay, let me go to South Africa and let me learn about the Khoisan, or maybe learn about yeah, I know more. I'm trying to give an example with the Khoisan because, like, the Khoisans are the biggest groups or community in South Africa, and they speak the language of San. What do they call it? San? If I'm wrong, someone from South Africa, you can correct me here. Let me see. Love and happiness always to it's so wow. Then greetings and ball. Colombian traveler. Yeah, I can see people are coming in, greeting each other. Also, as we continue discussing about today's topic, you can also connect and share me out so that we can have more people coming into the live stream. And also, let's talk about the traditions. What is traditions? Have you ever sat down and asked yourself, what is a tradition? What are traditions about your community? Because sometimes you'll be saying, oh, I know my traditions. I know what I'm this and that. Because maybe sometimes when you're having conversation with someone from a different community, sometimes you tend to use the word traditions when you're discussing more about your cultural your community. So sometimes you don't you find yourself talking about traditions. Have you ever sat down and asked yourself, what are traditions? These are a long established customs or beliefs that has been passed from one generation to another. Traditions. Use Let me give an example about the Maasai. The Maasai are among the well-known community in East Africa, and they have like their traditions about on dancing, how they jump and sing, shaking their neck, something like hey, yeah, something like that. That is their traditions. Also, their clothes, how they uh, wear their shukas, and also how they wear their shukas, or maybe how when is during the initiation time as a new initiate, or maybe before initiation, a young man or a young boy has to kill a lion to show bravery, and after that, that young initiate is given the mandate to go ahead and marry and take care of his family. Those are traditions, you know. Those are the things that they follow during your transitions, where as you grow up from birth, initiation, marriage, and death. There are customs that are followed. Those are traditions, things that if you go by how your community does things, these are the things that you have to experience as a member of your community. You know, like if you go to Ethiopia, you have the people from Omo Valley, you have people, I'm trying to remember their name, whereby uh, during the initiation, I don't know why I'm still giving so much examples with initiation. You will find this community, is it Amara community, whereby during initiation, they are going to line like 100 castrated bulls, and they will smear cow dung on their back. And when you as a young boy trying to transition to be a man, you have to run on back. Uh, Let me give the good example. Those castrated bulls have to be aligned like this. That is bull one, two, up to 100, and their back is smeared with cow dung. And you, as a young boy transitioning to be a man, you're going to run on the back of these bulls. And when you go across those bulls, you become automatically a man. And the reason as to why they smear cow dung on the back of those bulls is to make it so hard for you as a young boy trying to transition to be a man, to showcase the ability of stability and the strength and endurance that you are able, or you're prepared for the future. So if you fail to go across those castrated bulls, or maybe you slip and fall down before you finish running across the backs of those bulls, you have to wait for another year for that ceremony to happen. You're going to still to be a boy. You have not been able to transition to be a man. Those are traditions. Those are traditions that you have to follow as a man or as a woman. You have to go through these things if you follow the African traditions. But sometimes, because during this era, because of the modernization and the so-called civilization, people have lost these customs, and they are not. Most of them are not practicing it. They are saying they are outdated. I bet I know they are controversial because some of African traditions, uh, they're kind of crazy sometimes, but because the community has to fall, we have to respect those, things that we have to respect. So let me read your comments. Well, hi Samuel, country. Okay. Let's do Kenya today, then another day we research on country. Yeah, Tabi, yeah. We can also, but we have international. Yeah, okay, I understand. Ati, have you been on Boo TV with Nelson? Yeah, I went there and tried to watch some of the things that he does, and it was, let me say, it's crazy. At happiness and love to everyone joining your live chat show, my dear friend. Okay, that's been thumbs up, yeah. So let me drop the link to today's live stream. If you wanna join, you can join. There is the link. If you want to join, you gonna join. So guys, you can drop some travel history. I have known Nelson since 2016. He's a very busy and good man. That is, huh? He's a very busy and good man. What he's doing, yeah. He's doing an amazing job, and definitely I have to be on my toes, try and follow on things, some of the things he is doing on YouTube. So I can see 5 million people in the house. Please, guys, gives me a thumbs up. And you can also uh, comment down on where you're watching me from. Comment down where you're watching me from so that I can know where these people are coming, where you're coming from. I can know who is in which part of this world. Mhm. So let me know where you're watching from. Let me know where you're watching from. I can see 5 million people in the house. We are 33 minutes to the live stream. Stories by Tabi. You can tell me more about our community. I will have joined, but I don't know how much traditions I support. No, you can come and join. You can come and join. The little you have, the better. Whatever you know, I am open to learning. Maybe you might be knowing 2 or 3 things that I don't know more about my community, and maybe it will be very nice for me to know. Watching from Jamaica, Doreen Small. Doreen Small, what are some of the things Jamaicans, what are some of the cultural practices that Jamaicans practice? I understand with Jamaicans and Africans, sometimes they might be having this some of related cultural practices and traditions because they have roots from Africa, you know. And Africa has so many facts. Some facts like they say that the human origin is from Africa, something that I'm 98%, 99% sure about that, because we talk about Africa as being the cradle land of man, you know. Hey, Puliville, welcome back, you know. You're still here. We have a long way to go tonight. I'm waiting for you guys to come on to the live stream and let's discuss more about our African tradition. Nikki, welcome to the live stream. As you can see from the title of today's live stream, today we are talking about the African traditions and practices. And if you know more about your community's traditional and cultural practices, type them down over here or come into the live stream and share with us what are some of your cultural practices in your community, you know. Whether you're from West Africa, whether you're from South Africa, whether you're from North Africa, whether you are from Central Africa, Congo, Gambia, Burundi, I want to share with us those cultural practices that you practice or your community still practices in your country and in your community, you know. Some of the things that you find in communities like weaving, handcrafting, how African women braid their hair. It also sometimes represents or it depicts some of the cultural practices, you know. And mostly braiding of hair among the traditional African communities, especially during the slavery time, how African women plaited their hair. It was a sacred way of communication, if you didn't know. During the colonial era, some of braiding of the how African women plaited their hair, it was a sacred way of communicating, you know, when colonization was happening, you know. We will still do circumcision on men and some still do it women. Ethiopians have Hamar tribe. Yeah, they have athletics initiation ritual, which is a light of party. Yes, stories of Tabe actually was discussing about that thing about how the Hamar tribe of Ethiopia do their initiation, and I told the people that during initiation, a boy who is transitioning to be a man, he was to run across 10 castrated bulls on the back of 10 castrated bulls, and cow dung was smeared on the back of those bulls, and you had to run across those bulls, and if you fail to go across, you have to wait another year for that cultural practices or that cultural initiation ceremony to be undertaken. So you're going to still be a boy, And applying cow dung on the back of those bulls was to make it hard for the young initiate to make it over to the other side, Sometimes it's crazy how things are done. Pullyville, we still do circumcision of men, and sometimes we do it for women, Yeah, circumcision for boys, that's something that is done by most communities in Africa, and they have their unique way of doing it depending on which community you come from. The FGM or female genital mutilation, I know some communities still practice, but it's not as rampant as it was maybe like 20 years ago, because communities, each and every community is trying to fight about the FGM from Kenya, Tanzania, Burundi, South Africa. I know it's still being practiced, but in some small bits in communities who still believe that a woman had to be circumcised. And here in Kenya, maybe I might be having an idea on some of the communities that still practice the FGM. And it is very hard for you to convince these communities not to go against that tradition, But as time is going by, as civic education is being put out there, and communities are being educated on what are the negatives about on FGM and the consequences that comes with FGM, some of the communities are abandoning that practice, and they are fighting so hard for FGM to stop and give freedom to those young ladies who being circumcised. Ever heard of the healing dance of the sun from South Africa? Oh, Tabby, I've never heard about that. Please, can you discuss with me about it? Tell me more about that dance, about the healing dance of the sun from South Africa. Please. I'm open to learning more about that. I'm still here. Gospel time with Stacy. Where, okay? Pullyville, umesikia wapi? Yeah. But stories by Tabby, I guess I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure, and please don't take this out of context. Some communities still do it. As far as it's illegal here in Kenya, some communities still do it, especially communities from northern Kenya. Some communities, or maybe some clans from those communities, because sometimes you will hear cases that this and that happened, or these girls were rescued from from a house whereby the FGM was being practiced. Some communities still do it. Stories by Tabby. I'm still waiting for that, for you to discuss, or for you to tell me more about the healing dance of the sun of South Africa. can't stay with you today, Samuel. I have no electricity. Oh, Saniki, sorry for that. Sorry for that. Here in Kenya, we go for 24 hours with availability of electricity. Stories by Tabby. Stories by Tabby. I want to know more about that. What does it entail? Or maybe I think I'm trying to gather my thoughts, and I'm trying to think, is this maybe when a member of a community is sick, maybe he or she is brought in front of the clan leaders or the community leaders, and they perform a traditional dance in their mind, thinking that if we dance, this person is going to be healed. Is something like that? Or maybe I'm going out of context. So Purelyville, please, no, Stories by Tabby, please elaborate for me more about that. Oh, Saniki just told me that she's leaving because she doesn't have electricity, and I wanted to learn more about the West African cultural practices. I know West Africa is rich in cultural practices from the Igbo, Yoruba, and other communities. The whole community comes together around. The whole community comes together around a fire for several hours or even an entire night, led by healers and elders. The healers dance around the fire and chant Hypervolatile until they do it. You didn't finish the statement. Hello, Experience Africa. You are here, brother. I've been waiting for you. I have a Niger friend. She told me. I have a Niger friend. She told me about others. She was at the FGM party. People get drunk and perform this on the women. She told her father, and he was angered. She did it. This was in Lagos. Hello, everybody. This is Africa. She said this is. Until they induce a powerful trance-like state where they are granted access to the spirit world. Okay, now I see. You see, I was having an idea on what is done during the sun healing dance ceremony. So if you're sick, you're brought in front of the healers, in front of the community leaders, and the healers have to dance, chanting some specific words in their local dialect, calling the gods or the god of calling the gods to heal the person who is sick. I think something like that. They have to chant some specific words. That's something that each and every community does. That's something that healers and leaders of the communities did when they were performing some rituals. Like, let me give an example about the Kikuyu community. When there was no rain, the leaders of the community, they had to go under the tree. We call it the fig tree, or we call it in our local dialect the Mugumo tree, and they had to pray there for hours until the rain fell, and it was so, you had to be a very, very what do I call it, religious person, or a specific leader of the community, so that you can be granted the authority to go and do these practices. I see someone wants to join the live stream. Experience Africa, welcome to the live stream. Hello brother, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. And you?
I'm doing great. You can see today we are having a very hot topic about the African practices.
Yeah, I really appreciate that, because I should have been on this a long time ago, and I didn't even know about it.
How I have not go about it?
No, I actually haven't seen. I didn't see your notification. I just got online, and then I just realized that you're on.
Okay.
Okay. Guys, I'm very sorry. This is me. I don't have to wear a suit or a jacket or glasses to be like Sam. I really want to be myself on this platform. I really, really want to be myself.
Yeah. So, that's the best thing about being self-authentic. People to understand you from where you're coming from and how you live. Sometimes we try to bring our life, maybe what do I call it, our other side of life on this live stream, so that we can communicate, we can have a good connection with the community that we are creating over here. I see Miss D is coming. Miss D, you're from South Africa. We are discussing about the African traditional practices. You're from South Africa. You can tell us more about what are some of the things that South Africans community, where you come from, what are their cultural practices, what are your traditions. Those are the things that we are learning today. I see Moi Zaubi is here. Hello, Miss B. I see you. Go on. Experience Africa today. I was just in the morning I just woke up and I was like, damn, it's been long since I discussed or I tried to learn more about other people's culture, and I decided, okay, today I have to do a live stream. Let me see what we can discuss in this today's live stream, and that's how I came about with the topic of today. So I knew people were going to come in, and we're gonna discuss about the African traditions. I know you are from Nigeria, and you people have different cultural practices, depending on where you come from. Maybe you are from the Igbo tribe, or maybe you're from the Yoruba. I don't know more about the West African cultural practice, but I'm also curious to learn more about these things. So I'm open to learning that.
Do you want to know much about West African culture or Nigerian culture precisely?
Yeah, I'm open to that. I'm really open to that, and I want to learn more about it.
Okay, as a matter of fact, we have, Ms. D says we have so many traditions here: Christian, Muslim, Indians, Xhosa,
Zulu.
Okay, as a matter of fact, I believe that most Africans are Bantu by tribe, mostly Bantu.
We have
Bantu widely spread across Africa.
Yeah.
But what I just want to say is that I grew up in Nigeria. I was born in Nigeria, and Nigeria is one of the countries, I think, one of the few countries in the world that has the numbers of ethnic groups that you can find anywhere
Experience
around.
Africa, your network is buffering. So you are. I can
So
hear
I
you
have,
in beats.
okay.
So Experience Africa just went off to work on his network, but he was detailing me that I know Nigeria has a higher number of ethnic groups in West Africa and maybe Africa at large, you know.
Okay, so I'm back. I don't know if you can get me now. I'll be super happy.
Yeah, I can hear you, Richard.
And I hope our guests can also hear me. So, can you reduce the volume of the music a little bit?
Okay.
Yeah, I think that should be good enough.
That's okay. So go on.
Okay, so Nigeria is one of the countries that they have a lot of ethnic groups, a lot of cultures, a lot of traditions, and so on and so forth. But to say you want to talk about cultural differences, there's so many, you know, like
there's so many.
In Nigeria, apart from being biblical, Nigeria is one of the countries where you find the husband is the head of the family.
Mm-hmm.
And being the head of the family, you have a lot of responsibilities to carry on your shoulder, you know?
Yeah.
So, it's a good thing to know that there is always a head in the family. In every family, every society, you find a head in the family. But in Nigeria, it's quite different, because the difference is that as the head in an African or a Nigerian family, the man should be the one solely providing for the family. That's number one. The pride of the man is the family, his wife and his kids, how well they look, how well they feed. And thirdly, is the man who goes to the farm. And most Nigerian families. And the wife is only as an assistant, maybe taking food to the farm, providing for the family, helping the man in the farm to maybe weed and do other things. But
I'm listening. It's so. I can see you. I don't know what. Okay. Experience Africa, I think, is sitting down well, closing the doors because I can hear banging. So, Experience Africa, you are saying that the man is the one that is supposed to go to the farm, so has to protect the family, and the wife is just a solely assistant in the household, you know,
certainly,
like taking care of the kids, you know, and cooking for the family. Yeah, and maybe sometimes helping in the farm, you know.
Yeah. It's more or less in most tribes in Nigeria, that is what it is. But not to say that sometimes I want to cry. Bring that.
So to say, so some of those practices about Nigeria, they are spread across all over Africa, because you'll find a man is the solo provider of the family. You know, he has to protect his family, he has to provide for the family, he has so much responsibilities on that family, like protection, providing food, house, and everything like that. And a woman is solely the assistant, taking care of the kids, you know, cooking in the kitchen, things like those. Those are what the traditional practices that our great grandparents were doing, you know.
Right.
That's what they believed, that they believed the woman is supposed to stay at
You need
home,
this one. You need to keep here.
is supposed to stay at home and take care of the kids, and maybe sometimes take care of the part of some of the practices that are done in the farm, you know. But the father or the man had to do more work to provide for the family. Those are the things that they are still done up to today. When you marry, those are things that you as a man, you have to do. You have to provide for your own family. You have to protect for that family. So those are things that we still practice, you know, as much as our wives want to be to assist us in those duties, you know, we still have that responsibility as men to provide for our families, you know.
So, apart from that, you know, everybody is entitled to what they want to achieve as a family.
Yeah, you
So
see,
they-
Miss D is asking, what if the woman wants to go to work and provide for the family?
Yeah, so I was going to get to that. I was just starting, and then I was going to get to that. So it's not really a choice, but most times it's a choice for most Nigerian men to decide if their woman is going to work or not going to work.
Experience Africa, what's not happening?
So
I don't know what's going on with Experience Africa.
can you hear me?
You're buffering, so many things are happening. I don't know what's going on.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, so like I said, it's a matter of choice if the woman wants to work. But most times, it's the responsibility of the man to provide. But being an assistant, if the woman wants to work, it's actually be welcomed. Depending on religion and tribe, you know, some religions will say, no, the woman should be home, she doesn't need to work. Some, even though, the religion doesn't says it like that, they feel like, okay, we are more civilized, we don't see it like a crime. She can also do her job and also provide for the family. So it depends on what it is. But in Nigeria, it's mostly most women depend on the man because he has to do the provision, you know. And it gets really, really tough when you as the man cannot provide. You are being mocked, you know. Sometimes they might even sing songs with your name, saying that to mock you, you know. And those songs, they don't only sing it for you, it becomes something generational. Anywhere you hear that song, they're talking about a particular type of man or a particular man precisely. So there are a lot of cultures that have different beliefs, but in relationship to culture, the Nigerian man is supposed to be the head of the family. And if you don't take responsibility for being the head of the family, it's a very, very bad omen on you, and eventually maybe for your generations even unborn, you know. So that's one of the culture shocks. Secondly,
okay, I'll go on.
Yeah. Secondly, there are different traditions. Like where I come from, it's much easier for a woman to ask a man out. It's much easier for a man to ask a woman out, and when it's the reverse, it looks really, really bad. It's like out of desperation or something, and it's not a culture that maybe I think should be. Because if you love somebody, whether you're a man or woman, you should be able to approach them to share what you think about. That's for relationship. Thirdly, it's about agriculture. You know, back in Africa, they see, and that's the one that disturbs me the most. Hello, Labito. That's the one that actually disturbs me. That when a man is seen as a farmer, he's seen as a poor man. And that needs to be reversed, in Africa. That when you are a farmer, you should not be seen as a poor man, because food is wealth. As long as
Yeah,
you're
food
alive,
as well.
you can struggle to find money. You can struggle to earn anything that you need. And in Africa, once they say you are a farmer, you are seen as the poorest man, how or whatsoever, because uh, education came into Africa and they did not preach it to us in a
Oh God. Well, why is today's network doing injustices to Experience Africa? So he was talking about an African man who is a farmer. Sometimes the community perceives you as a poor person because you are practicing agriculture, because sometimes they believe that okay, let me put it like this way. In the current era that you're living in, most communities expect you as a man to have high-end jobs that are well paying. So when it comes to it comes that you are a farmer, they think you're poor. They think you are incapable of providing some of the things. But in African traditions, during our great grandparents, you being as a farmer, you are the richest thing in a community because you're providing food for the community. And also, if you had a huge number of cattle, you are considered a rich person, not like right now, where if you don't have a mansion, if you don't have a car, if you don't have this amount of money in your bank account, you are poor. But like 30 or 50 years ago, if you had a huge number of cattle, like the Maasai, how they believe, if you have a huge herds of cattle, you are a rich person. And that's how they count their wealth, Not like right now where like if you don't have this, you don't have this, you don't have this, you are poor. But in African traditions, man, being a farmer, you are the richest thing in the community. This is a good conversation going on here. Yeah. Miss D. Robito, hello. So, Miss D was telling me that in South Africa there are so many communities, like we have the Muslims, we have the Indians, we have the Shona, we have the Zulu. Who else we have? We have I don't know if the Boers. I'm not sure about that. And what are some of the languages that are spoken in South Africa? Because I know like there is the Zulu language, there is the Afrikaner, there is the Shizona, I think, or maybe what about there's something where I learned about the KwaZulu or maybe Zulu. Is it a region whereby you find the Zulu people, or maybe Shona, where the Shona people live? I'm not sure about that, but Miss D, you can clarify for me about that. So guys, please tell me how many thumbs up I have, because I can't see them here. So please type down how many thumbs up I have, and you can share this out so that so many people can come over here and we can have a good conversation. We still have a long way to go. We're waiting for people from South Africa, from Nigeria, from North Africa, from Canada, from wherever. Goga! Welcome to the live stream. As you can see from the title of this live stream today, you can definitely know what we are discussing, you know. So you can come in, you can share with me some of the traditional practices that your tribe practices, you know. Those are things that I wanna learn tonight, and I want you people to share with me and share with the community that I have right here on this live stream, you know. So I already defined for you what is culture. I also defined for you what is history. I also defined for you what is traditions. And no, I didn't define for you what is history. History is the study of past events, you know, especially on human kinds, you know. There is two history is defined into two. There is prehistory and there is post-history. Prehistory is when the invention of documentation of things, and post-history is after the discovery of documentation of things. After it was discovered, that is the post-history, and there was the prehistory, you know. We experience Africa, we understand you, Goga, you're always eating. Okay, I didn't see that. I also didn't know what was going on. Experience Africa, you went off like boom, and you were discussing a very, very, very nice topic over here. And let me see what are people saying here. I saw Sammy. Okay, Yoga Sammy is sleeping already. Robito Kenya. D, she is a busy woman. Okay, peace. Oh, Goga, did you come here and started some drama here? Oh, hey, you're starting some dramas over here. Also, guys, you can discuss with me, or you can tell me more about what are some of the practices that are practiced during birth, during initiation, during marriages, and during death. What are some of the things that happens during those stages of life in your community, you know? Because we have different ways of life in different communities, you know. There is the different way on how marriages are organized in maybe in my own Kikuyu tribe, in Goga's, I don't know if it's Luya or Luo community, in the Maasai community, or maybe in the Amharic community, or maybe in the Somali community, or in the Shona community. So those are the things that I want to know, and read me out somewhere. Miss D, what didn't I read? Goga with Goga. Miss D, did some say I have started drama? Ha 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 ha. I am from. Hey, Goga, I am from Abakwi. Is it a is that a sub tribe in your community? Because maybe I said I'm not sure if you're from the Luo or from the Luya community. So I don't know if that is a sub tribe in your community. Hey, yeah, everyone knows you are the drama. Ha ha ha. Goga, you have started drama already. Yeah, here in less than 5 minutes. Even I don't know how to say it. Oh, Goga, you don't even know how to pronounce your community's name? That is ironical. I also didn't know, or did I pronounce it well? If I did, congratulations to me. If I didn't, it's crazy. So how many thumbs up do I have, guys? Goga, can you tell me how many thumbs up do I have right now? Miss D, go call Tyrone. Go call Tyrone. Go call Mommy TV. Yeah, I also want to know more about the Filipino people, how they do this. It is one of those cities from the US. Whatever you say, Goga, I don't know. Where's the link? Where's the link? Where is 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 the link? Purelyville wanna join. Purelyville, you want to join. Purelyville, you want to join. Purelyville, you want to join. There is the link. There is the link. Stories by Tabi. What is this person trying to tell us? Atisiji abakuikwikwa. I don't know abakwakwa abakuikwikwi. I don't know if kama ni tanakali za sauti. So there is the link if you wanna join. Yeah, Purelyville. Goga, why are you shocked that Purelyville wants the link? If you want to join, if you want to contribute, I'm open to that. Tab below, you are hiding here in the bush. 11 official languages in South Africa, and we all live in unity. No one tribe is divided from the other, where we all live together in harmony and peace. That's why I'm so proud of Africa, because we are diverse, and each community can learn from any other community. Purelyville, welcome to the live stream. Hello.
Thank you so much.
How are you feeling today?
I'm fine. I'm everywhere.
You're everywhere.
Yeah, busy with the kids, looking for content.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know the struggles of a mom. I can hear. Is it your daughter or maybe your son calling
My
from
son.
the background? Okay. Tell him you have a very important call.
For this one, I had to come and support you. What are you
so
talking
much.
about? Abakwikwi. What is Abakwikwi? Who was talking about Abakwikwi?
Goga.
Huh?
I don't know. Goga. Goga just said that he's from a certain. They don't know, is it a community or a tribe or don't know. I'm trying.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see that comment. Albaquiwi. I don't know what that means. I don't know where it is from. I've never heard about that. But Goga, you can explain to me more about that. So today, Purelyville, I hope you have an idea on what we are talking about. I think so.
I don't know so much about our traditions or cultures.
You can share whatever you have. Whatever you have, we are going to appreciate it.
I was asking if that this one for bullfighting, is it still happening? Is that traditional a culture among the Luyas?
Among the Luyas, I think I might term it as a tradition.
Yeah.
Because it's something that is practiced among the Luya communities, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Things like culture is comprises of things like initiations, you know, things that defines that community, you know, and from that culture it comes, it breeds the traditions, you know, and the traditions breeds the beliefs, and the beliefs breeds the customs, you know. So I think that is a tradition. It is a tradition for the Luya community to practice the bullfighting and the cock fighting, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a tradition. I think it still happens. I don't know. If they have a specific time of the year when they practice the bullfighting. I'm not sure when it's done, but I think it's maybe mid-year, but I'm not sure. If you have someone from the Luya community, he or she can tell us when this thing is done, okay?
Yeah. Somebody from the comment section. I cannot see comments, so
Okay.
you can be pinning them.
Yeah. I'm trying to pin those comments as they come in. Okay, you can take over and discuss. Which community are you from?
I'm Kikuyu, but I don't know so much.
Whatever I said, whatever you know, I really appreciate, because also I'm a Kikuyu and maybe I don't know much more. I don't know more about my tradition, you know. I don't know more about where I come from.
Me, I'm so much of Bontao.
But at least
Yeah.
at least I mentioned this. I said even if you are you are born in the city, or maybe you didn't have a grandpa or a grandma to discuss with you more about your traditions, at least you have attended those traditional ceremonies, or maybe you have seen them from the internet, or maybe you have had someone discussing about them, like things like Rorasho, something that you know, right?
Yeah.
How the circumcision of the young boys in the Kikuyu community is done, you know? Yeah, there are some of the things that you might be having an idea on what is happening, you know? So whatever you know, you can discuss with me. Well, may it be the tradition marriages, may it be initiation, may be it how the 9 daughters of Gikuyu and Mumbi were called. I really appreciate that, you know. So you can go on and share with us what you have in mind tonight. Go on, Puliville. I'm reading the comments.
I was on mute. When you see me on mute, somebody's disturbing. Wait.
Okay. Loslin, welcome to the live stream. Yes, I'm Luya community, and bullfighting is still happening up to date. You see, Helen Akoya says that the bullfighting still continues up to date. I looked today.
There is also cockfighting. This one for these hens that they usually fight. I think it's also among the Luya.
Yeah, it's among the Luya community.
In Kikuyu, there are usually 4 stages of traditional wedding ceremony. Is it 4 or 5?
I think. Let me see. There's
that one for Kotiniake. I don't know what that is.
Okay, that is I think it's almost maybe the 4th stage, maybe. Yeah, because there is when you're going to, like, they say kumenya moshie, that is when you're going to introduce your bride or your groom to your community, to your mom or dad, and then there is Sijui Itega, and then there is Rorashio, and then there is Kutiniakeade, and then now there is the final other, like being the dowry and things like that. Yeah. So okay, continue. What were you trying to say about that?
No, I was trying to ask about the stages of that traditional wedding, because I know there are usually stages. I don't know, 5. Are they 5 or 4?
I'm also not sure.
where they come and see the parents and everything. Then there's that one somewhere during the wedding. I cannot remember exactly. Tell me if you know. Please write down in the comment section. I wrote them somewhere, but I've forgotten.
In the comment section.
Yeah, and this one regarding, I wanted to ask. There's this this one of drinking. There's a specific drink that people usually drink. Is that part of culture, or is it part of tradition? Because I know with the Kikuyu, where when there's an event regarding family, like Ushago, they usually take this Muratina. Is it part of a culture, right?
Yeah, I think that's why I told you, like, the culture breeds the traditions.
Yeah.
So that is part of the Kikuyu traditions, whereby if maybe our clan, maybe where I'm from, our clan, if we have an event that is more of our traditions, the elders of that communities have to brew and drink the Muratina, and there is some rituals that comes with that Muratina, the blessings and things like that,
Hey, that one I don't know. Enlighten me about it. Because me just see them drinking the to curse and to their uncle, but I don't know the meaning behind it.
So, maybe like to say, maybe there is maybe a family function, and the busa has, the Muratina has been brewed, and the Kikuyu men have come, and maybe it's a blessing they want to do. Maybe, okay, for instance, maybe you have built a house.
Yeah.
And before you go in that house and start living in that house, you want the blessings from your Kikuyu elders, so you will have to brew a Muratina that will be used to bless that house. How they drink and then they splash the Muratina using their mouth, or maybe using the whisker, how they dip it in the Muratina and then they chant some words, things like that. Like that. Yeah, so I think most of it's done during the blessings of maybe the family, or maybe in your property, or maybe in your house, or maybe your kids, or maybe it's done to protect your children from bad omens. How they do it. Yeah. So most of the time is used during the blessing ceremonies among the Kikuyu community.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I've seen Lobito said, from my tribe, once my brother gets initiated, he's not supposed to meet with my both parents until he heals.
Lobito
both
Kenya.
Parents. I think by us, it's only the woman. The mother is not supposed to see the boy. Ama?
Yes. The woman the mother is not supposed even to come close.
Yeah.
To the initiate's house, or where the initiate is living, because in the Kikuyu community, the moment you are initiated or you have reached the age of initiation, our parents used to build our houses far away from the main houses and where the parents are living,
Okay.
So during that initiation, the mother or the woman or maybe your sister is not supposed to come so close to where you're living, before you heal. I can't remember as to why your mother is not supposed to come so close to where you are living, or maybe you are not supposed to see your both parents before you heal. I can't remember, and there are some of the things that you are taught during those 8 days of healing. There's so many things that you are taught, as a Kikuyu young boy transitioning to be a man. There's so many things that you learn from your Motiri, Motiri, something like that, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which community is
Ah,
that?
that one is new. And that
Police
one
by
of
Tabim. We was
okay.
discussing about the Kikuyu tribe. Yeah.
And also from Lobito's side. And what about that one of going to a particular or praying facing a specific mountain?
So
That can still be part of it, right?
that is part of the traditions
Yeah.
whereby the Kikuyu elders or the council of elders, that is the Julin Cheke,
Mm-hmm.
during the when they want, maybe there was a famine or there is a drought and maybe they want to go call the god, they have to go under the Mogumo tree facing
Yeah.
Mount Kenya, and they start praying to ask God to bring forth the lanes, you know.
Yeah.
Those are the things that our traditional or our great grandparents used to do, and they used to work because they believed and they
Mm-hmm.
followed the traditions to the core, you know.
Yeah.
If you have a grandpa or your
Mm-hmm.
grandma, they will explain to you more on how these things were done. If they went to under the Mogumo tree
Mm-hmm.
and they slaughtered maybe a goat, a male goat, and they
Yeah.
offered it to the god, they won't reach home before the rain start falling, you know. That's how
Yeah.
strong the players were among the Kikuyu community, you know. And
Mm-hmm.
even in today's current community, we have people who still go under the Mugumo tree and they chant to the god to ask for forgiveness, to ask for lanes, to ask for that, for that, for that, for that. Sometimes I feel the Kikuyu are still also practicing these practices, uh, and although we have this modernization up to today, but if you go to like in deep in central provinces like Muranga, Nyeri, you will still find those wazes who go to the Mugumo tree and face Mount Kenya and pray facing Mount Kenya, asking God for forgiveness, for
Yeah.
rains, for good health, for good harvest, and things like that. They are still practiced up to date.
Oh.
Yeah.
Anybody else has said anything? Be pinning the comments. I'm
Yeah,
only still for Lobito.
I'm also trying to say it's a bit from some of the people are they are communicating. Okay. Um,
We would also like to know from other countries, not specifically Kenya. So if you know you are maybe from another country, feel free
yeah, you
to share with us.
share with us.
Like for example, if you're from Nigeria, I've seen so many movies where there's this drink. What do they usually call it? I've forgotten. There's this drink like coconut drink. It looks like coconut drink that where during marriage that they usually give the husband to drink. So I would also like to know why is that? That I see that the bride carries, and then maybe she's putting one hand on top of the glass to cover it, and then she kneels down, giving it to the husband. I don't know.
Yeah, if experience Africa, you are from Nigeria, you can come in and explain to us what that means. That is from Puriville, you know.
Yeah, and also if he could come back and try and explain, they usually give
So I think Puriville just muted because his son is her son maybe interrupting him. So it's a middle. I think Miss D, you're coming to Kenya and I can see you're discussing with Goga more about your accommodation, you know. Yeah, Miss D, if you happen to be in Kenya and you wanna have a good stay, maybe in Nairobi, you can look for Goga is going to connect to you with some of the agents who have or people who have Airbnbs, and they are affordable. You can find like a 2K, 2.5, 3K, depending on which side of the town you want to live. If you want to live in the high end neighborhood, prepare yourself to come with full pocket. If you want to stay in a middle class, well and good. There are so many places that you can stay, and also they have the amenities that you would like to have around you. Gogams. Oh,
So
Puriville, you're back.
yeah, so I was also asking, there are these, I don't know, they are nuts or what, they look like njugus, that I usually see that it's mainly eaten, I don't know, with the men wa kijiji, the old men, like when they visit each other. For example, you go to another man's house, that is the first thing that I see them offering them. I don't know why. And also, for example, if somebody has seen like a girl in your, like a daughter, your daughter, and wants to marry, so that man has to come with the father and also the elders of that community, of his community, and maybe his friends. So they usually carry this. It's called palm wine. They usually carry it
palm wine
in a bottle. Yeah, I think that's they usually carry that. It's usually like a jerrycan full of palm wine. They usually carry that. It never misses. I really would like to know if it's only because is it like truly happening? Is it like authentic still happening, or it's just part of movie? Are those the kind of traditions that happen like in Nigeria?
Experience Africa, I think maybe you're still in the live stream. You can come over and explain to Puriville more about that, because I think I don't have an idea. But where Puriville you have talked about, maybe if I want to marry, I have to go with maybe my uncle or maybe some members of my elders from my community to the girl's side. That is going to ask a blessing or maybe a hand in marriage. In that to the father of the daughter that I want to marry. That is it's still practiced even in Africa, Well, maybe if you want to get married, and maybe the man who wants to marry you, especially maybe you as Puriville, you are from the Kikuyu tribe. If for instance, if it's me who I want to marry you, I have to come with my uncle or maybe maybe 2 or 3 members of Kikuyu leaders, and then we have to come to see your father so that maybe we can discuss the bride price, or maybe we can ask the hand in marriage. It's cultural. These are the things that if I have to marry, I have to follow to go if I want to go by the books on how the African marriage it's done, it's still there. So I think maybe it's going to ask for hand in marriage, or maybe I'm also trying to think the palm wine is a symbol of maybe appreciation,
to the parents.
The same thing that happens in Kikuyu, like you have to brew a Muratina. Like if there is maybe ratio, like if we are going to Kurashia, maybe like where I'm going to marry, we have to brew a Muratina and take to that family, that never misses. Robito Kenya just told you that is the palm wine, So anything else that you would love to discuss or know, or maybe you have a question?
I've seen so much of Nigerian movies.
Mhm,
There's also this one that, for example, you have a wife, she's gotten pregnant,
mhm,
and then they come. The mother of the wife has to come for. They call it omugo. I don't know if
uh-huh,
I pronounced it correctly, but they must come
mhm.
um, to come and help the daughter with cleaning the baby and everything. I think with us, that's not really a must. It happens sometimes
Mhm,
if the mother is available, or
mhm.
I don't think it is usually like a must, Ama. But with them,
After
I've
the
seen that they must go for that. They're usually preparing themselves for for that. They call it a mugo, something like that. But I stand
you
to be
know
corrected. Hmm?
okay, okay, I don't know more about that, and I have to go and look for. I have to go look for the information about that. But me, I'm arguing from where I come from. Were you
Mm-hmm.
trying to mean when the daughter or maybe is pregnant or maybe after she has given birth?
No, after she has given birth.
Hmm.
Yeah,
So
the mother of the girl has to come
mhm,
to help
over to
her
help
with taking care of the newborn.
of the
That
newborn.
it is like a must for them.
I don't know, but I think it also happens with the Kikuyu whereby they say like kunyita mwana kitu kama hiyo,
Mm-hmm.
and the mother to the daughter comes
Mm-hmm.
and takes care of the young the the daughter who has given birth, like
Yeah,
there is a word they call it sijui kuhiohelia
yeah, yeah,
mshairi kitu kama hiyo. So
yeah.
I think it's just to help around, because I don't know, I'm not sure. Maybe you as a woman who has given birth, I think you should explain this to me more because I don't know more about that. Welcome to Africa. Me, stories by Tabi. Who are you welcoming to Africa? Oh, stories by
Mm-hmm.
Tabi. Stories by Tabi. Nani, Dolin Small is from Jamaica. So, Puleville, I think you have told
Yes,
me you have a son, right?
yeah.
So, did your mother do that? Did she come to help you around, maybe doing the laundry, maybe cooking for you for maybe a month, or so that you can regain the energy of giving birth and maybe for you maybe to have a good time to rest for a few months before you start doing your other chores?
Regarding my circumstances, that
Mhm.
she's in Kenya and I'm here, that could not have been possible.
Pureville, right now, where are you?
Germany.
Oh, you're in Germany.
Yeah.
Okay. So she couldn't
Yeah.
do it for you,
That's
but
why I'm. Mhm.
if you're in Kenya right now, or if you gave birth when you're still in Kenya, your mom could have given you that.
Yeah. If she's able, yeah.
Yeah. Stories by Tabi, I think she has so many things. Stories by Tabi. In Jamaica, the new
What?
mom is made. In Jamaica, the new mom is made a placenta smoothie or in China. I saw it in Jamaica on YouTube.
Hi. How? But is it made of like fruits or something else, or is it made of that? Because I'm thinking so
No,
bad. I'm
stories by
thinking so
Tabi. I
bad.
think stories by Tabi. I think you should come to the platform and explain to us more about this. Hey, this one
Mhm.
looks interesting. You know,
This one is
but
scary.
but I
Mm-hmm.
had a friend from Congo, and he
Mm-hmm.
told me that when a child is born,
Mm-hmm.
the mother the mother has to preserve
Mm-hmm.
the umbilical cord, you know.
Okay.
And in case something happens, maybe the son is lost, or maybe some things are about to happen, or maybe something bad has happened to her child, the
Mm-hmm.
mother takes that umbilical cord and places it her belly where on her belly, and
Mm-hmm.
she start praying, you know. And maybe the bad omen might go away, or maybe I don't know, but I think it's because it's like a connection between the mother and the son, or maybe a mother and the daughter. When the mother uses the umbilical cord to pray, maybe it brings some healing, you know.
Oh, that's a new one. Me, I'm still trying.
Stories by Chabi is telling me, you guys make your research. I was also surprised, but it's true. Whoa! Is it in Jamaican or is it in Chinese? Because you have just talked about the Chinese and the and a Jamaican couple. So I think Doreen Small. Oh no. Stories by Chabi, not in Jamaica. That lady is from Africa. Husband is Japanese. I think no Jamaican will eat that. Stories by Chabi, I think Doreen Small has just spoken from her point of view. So I don't know Stories by Chabi if I'm I'm 50-50. I'm not sure about that. Unless she clarifies it for me. Because yet Doreen use
I'm just trying to imagine can someone eat that? How? Where do you even start from?
but she has told you it's
Is it
they
that
make a
real
smoothie.
thing? Ama, is
Or
that
maybe
maybe a smoothie made from fruits or something else? Because I'm going like crazy trying to imagine.
I'm also purely
Mhm.
I'm also trying to figure out on how that is done, or maybe they maybe cook it,
That
and
thing
maybe
is
they
disgusting.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Maybe
Okay.
they cook it, and maybe they when they are making the fruit smoothie, they incorporate it in that smoothie.
Me, it's Chubby. This is not clear. And Doreen, please, I think the both
Uh,
of you know something concerning this. Do
concerning
they
that,
make
because
the placenta as the juice, or do they make juice from something else for the placenta? Like they take juice like with fruits only, or something else, or is it that
you
placenta which they drink? Me, I get.
hata mimi siget. Ndio nilikuwa nauliza stories by Tabi, like do they incorporate it when they are making fruit smoothie, or maybe make it they make a smoothie from that placenta.
Yani they drink
Robito,
that placenta as a smoothie. Me, I'm Kai. If me, okay, please forgive me if it is for somebody. Maybe ninakufinyilia mahali. Mnisamehe. I stand to be corrected, and I'm not saying this in bad faith or anything against any community. It's just a personal view of which I think if somebody is capable of taking that, I think that person is also capable of tasting a human. Ama?
I saw where you are heading to. I was about to cut you off. Uh, I knew that's what you was coming
That
next.
is scary. But no, I'm not. I'm not saying like serious. I'm just trying to joke. I'm not being serious in any way. So don't take me wrong. Everybody has their own taste.
See what Tabi has said. The placenta was washed, cleaned out the blood, blended, then the new mom was given and told it's placenta smoothie. Oh damn. Okay, Dolly Small also saw that video. So I don't
Okay.
know. I okay. Which channel is that? They said it's nutrition. So stories by Tabi and Doreen Small. Which channel is that? I want to go to watch that and to get more insight on more about that.
Me,
Because
I'm
I'm also trying
satisfied.
to. I'm also. I'm also. I'm also trying to think. Damn, how is that done? Goga, are you surprised with some of the stories that we are hearing here? People drinking placenta smoothie. What are some of the culture shocks that you have faced when you have gone to visit other communities? Do we have a Maasai in the house? Do we have a Maasai in the house? Because I think Maasai have the best culture. I think so. Purelyville, what do you know about the Maasai?
I'm here. Me,
What do you know?
I don't know much about them apart from their dressing code and the way they apply this red, what is it called, on their head.
Oak.
Yeah. And the way they usually pierce their ears, these long ones. So I've also seen Germans here doing it, having like those long ears, like those ones for Maasai. It's so common here.
The Germans are also doing those things.
Yeah, but them they wear these earrings that look for like these rock stars, these black ones.
Okay.
Yeah. But
Let's
with the
forget the name
piercing,
of
it's
it.
just the same, a very big hole.
Yeah, I get you. See, Stories by Tabby says the girl is African and the guy is Jamaican. They have 9 kids.
Good for them.
Oh, okay. Okay. I have nothing else to say about that, but well and good. That's something I have learned today.
Yeah, that's something new.
Uh-huh. What are some of the maybe cultural practices that are done in Germany? Because okay, I know they don't have much history, or maybe some of, I don't know. The only small, you know, the name of the channel. The only small, I think maybe you can give us the name of the channel, because I also want to go and watch that couple where when they were doing that. I really want to go and see it, because that is very new to me. I didn't know that that's done, or maybe some of the people do it, you know. So let me see. How many thumbs up do I have, guys? Stories by Chabi. Please tell me how many thumbs up. You can type for me how many thumbs up I have. The father is Japanese, not Jamaican. I think the maize all them. Oh, guys, please give me thumbs up, man. 17 thumbs up, man. Let's go to 20. Let's go to 20. Yeah, discussing about the African traditions. And Dolin Small, I think, has given us I think that is the channel of their channel, the Mazali family. I think that is it. You can also share me out. You can also share me out, and some other people can come in and share with that. What are some of their traditional practices that we don't know about their tribe and their culture? So, Purelyville, I was asking you.
Yes.
What are some of the practices that are done by the Germans? Do you have an idea of what they do?
Not really. I'm trying to think of that.
So how long have you been in Germany? I'm just asking. Yeah.
I will not say precisely.
Okay. Oh, okay. Fine.
Let me not say
Fine.
that. Like, uh,
Fine. I know that was a very hypothetical question. I was so like, do I ask? Do I not ask? But
I don't know. I don't know if it's a tradition or a culture.
Mhm.
Like that one for there's this when it is Easter,
Mhm.
they usually eat a lot of eggs.
Yeah, I have learned
The
something about
tradition is
that.
an egg.
The Easter harvesting. The
Yeah,
before a day before Easter happens, there is
yeah,
the Easter the Easter egg harvesting.
yeah.
I
During
don't know
that,
what that means. I don't know. Oh, my dog have been waiting for you, brother. Have what? Hey. Yeah, Tyrone, welcome to the live stream. Today you can see we are discussing about the African traditions and beliefs. So, I read from somewhere that before the Easter they collect so many eggs and they cook so many eggs. I don't know what does that mean, because maybe you have been in Germany and they do it. What does that mean?
I just know that they do it during that season of Easter.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really into like knowing them like so deep because some of the things that they do, I'm
Mm-hmm.
not into them.
Them, yeah.
But yeah,
Some of them are crazy. Some of them are crazy. You
yeah,
cannot even try to indulge yourself to get information about them.
yeah. So some
Yeah.
say that when you go in Rome, do what the Romans do. But I believe
Romans.
you don't need to pick up everything that they usually do. You pick what is good, you leave what is not good.
100%, I agree with you.
Yeah. So there is that one for collecting eggs,
Uh-huh.
and then
And there.
sorry about that. There's that one for collecting of eggs and eating them during that season of Easter.
Uh-huh.
And also it's like a tradition here. They believe in it's not like they believe, but the kids are made to believe about this Father Christmas.
Oh, Santa Claus.
Yeah.
Mhm.
To them, they know you cannot tell a child here that that one is not true. They need to
What are,
find about that when they are already old enough. But even when they grow, when they get their own kids, they'll tell them that he exists.
so you see, that is a tradition that has been
Yeah,
passed from generation to generations. What is
yeah.
the meaning of Father Christmas? What is the meaning of that Santa Claus? Santa Claus is coming home. Santa Claus is what? Is it to give a fantasy to the kids?
Yeah, and believe me, I think it's like
To
believe in
give
a fairy tale or to believe in like a fairy or somebody who is good who comes to bring presents during Christmas. That's
Oh,
what
yeah,
I can
yeah.
say. Because apart from the Father Christmas, there is also this tooth fairy.
Truth fairy.
So yeah, tooth. Wait a little bit. Aki, I'm about to go off live because these people are really disturbing. So I was saying they believe in tooth fairy.
Mm-hmm.
So when you remove one tooth or when you remove your teeth, you're
Mm-hmm.
supposed to put your teeth under the pillow. Also at home, I know some people are told about that with their socials and
Yeah,
everything, but
yeah.
we do it differently from these ones.
Uh-huh.
So when they wake up, the child is supposed to find a coin.
Uh-huh.
So that one is passed from generation to generation. So this child, when the child grows, will come to know that this one does not exist. But
Mm-hmm.
when he or she is old enough, is not supposed to tell the other child, like his child or her child, that that is a lie.
That's a
It's
lie.
supposed to pass on that belief, yeah, and it's supposed to continue like that.
Oh.
Mm. they do so many things. Like this time when they celebrated like Halloween,
Uh-huh.
yeah, they dress in costumes and all that,
If
which is
why,
also
why
done. Hmm?
were you here? Were you here on the last live stream whereby we were talking about what's the meaning of Halloween with This Is Africa?
Yeah, but no. I think I was busy. I came
I
and
think
then yeah, I was busy.
you went.
Yeah.
So go back and maybe the third hour. Maybe you can go forward the video and maybe go to the third hour where we were
Yeah.
discussing what is the meaning of Halloween. And it's crazy. I didn't know that Halloween was crazy like that, Oh, it came from the Irish people, and the Irish people came with that tradition in the Western countries like US, Canada
Mm-hmm.
during their work stay over there, and it has been practiced from generation to generation, whereby they believe that you are supposed to give candies to the kids, in which in license means during
Mm-hmm.
the Irish or during during the Irish Halloween, some members of the community or maybe the leaders of the community, they were supposed to come to your house to
Yeah.
harvest your
Mm-hmm.
son or your daughter.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't specify which kid you have. You
Yeah.
had to give out that kid to be sacrificed to the gods. So when they came to the US, they brought
Yeah.
that culture to the US, but in the Western countries, that is maybe US, Canada. Let me use US.
Yeah.
They changed the US changed their narrative, and they found maybe a simpler way whereby during the Halloween,
Yeah.
the kids should wear some crazy costumes,
Mm-hmm.
and they go knocking on doors to ask for candies. Those candies,
Mm-hmm.
in Irish traditions, that is around 1970s there,
Yeah.
that's the same way the kids or maybe the grown-ups go knocking to other people's door to ask for candies, is the
Right.
same thing is the same thing
Mm-hmm.
the Irish people were doing, like
Yeah.
harvesting kids for the sacrifices to the gods,
Well explained.
that's how the Halloween came about, and these people still practice it, but they don't have an idea on what Halloween means. If you want to
Yeah.
go to see the full video, we also incorporated a video whereby which was explaining more about the Halloween, and
Yeah.
damn, go
Mm-hmm.
and watch it. Go and
Yeah.
watch
I,
it.
I, I'm going to watch it. I had the meaning, but I don't know. I think I saw somebody.
Mhm.
No, I was watching someone's. It was a very short clip, and the person just said
Mhm.
that if you go to Rome, that's why I've repeated that quote. You do what Romans do,
Romance
and
do.
that's why I beg to differ in a polite way.
Mhm.
That it's not everything that you take. You see, you
It's of
take.
positive
Yeah,
effect to your life.
we go collecting things. That's a topic that I was thinking about. You go collecting things. That's what us as Africans we normally do. We go collecting stuff from these people, not knowing the real thing behind it.
100%.
There are so many things that as Africans we are doing, copying from Europeans or from the US.
From
Thinking
the
that
Western
it's
countries.
modern. Yeah, thinking that this is modern, this is what people are doing, but you guys do not know the origin of these things. So I think when you are a bit more informative, search on things, get to learn. Before I do this, what's the meaning behind it? Don't just do something like
Because you
blindfolded.
have seen
Usifanye
other
kitu
people.
kipofu. Yeah, because other people are doing it. Don't.
Yeah. Maybe it has a deeper meaning to them.
Yeah.
But you as a person, when you practice it, maybe it sometimes you don't even have a little clue on what is going on what is happening, on what is the reason behind that, you know?
Yeah, I will give an example. Like, for example, you come in my house, you
Mhm.
find me somewhere that I'm busy chanting
Uh-huh.
specific words.
Uh-huh.
Will you just come in, sit down, and continue chanting because you found the woman of the house, or the
Chanting.
person in that house, or the whole family is chanting? No, you'll have to sit, or like you stay at the door and question, "I these people are
Why
chanting. Why are they chanting?"
are they doing some ritual
Yeah.
practice over here? Or are they going to sacrifice me? Or they, you know, hey, why? When I come into your house and find you are all chanting, I don't know what those are. Well, please, that's
Yeah,
how I
it
just
should be
turn around and
questionable.
go.
Mm.
Yeah, you have to
It-
question everything that
mm,
you have given.
yeah. So I was just saying, but I don't mean any harm. I was just saying there's some people who are
Yeah, here
happy
we,
when they do that.
yeah, and
But
others,
it was a
and
question for
others.
me that why should we wear scary stuff? Why?
Uh-huh.
Why should we wear like witches? Why should we wear like
During the Halloween.
yeah, why should we wear like zombies?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
told you that video explains so much about those costumes and everything like that. So if you go back and watch it, you're going to get the full insight about the
And,
meaning of Halloween and their custom and those costumes that they wear. You know.
I'll definitely watch that. But sister, the problem that us we are facing here, like me personally, as a mother, as an African,
Mm-hmm.
pardon me to my Muslim brothers, I have no problem. But even I also think even then they're facing the same issue like us because they have a religion, yeah, and they have kids. So you don't want to practice some stuff, but when you go
Uh-huh.
to school, that is the first thing your children are being taught.
I'm
So
being taught.
those are some of the they are being taught those are some of the challenges that you are facing here because where uko used to like you grew up in this way and you are wise enough to know that some kind of things mi siwezi taka mtoto wangu afanye nini akwe
Fanya hivi na
involved
hivi.
in yeah. But however much you try to stop it, utapata shule like there are days they even write the dates that this and this day this is going to happen. So the big question is, how many times will you make your child not to go to school?
Damn, that's crazy.
The child cannot keep on missing school because you keep on avoiding this. So, but anyway,
I
we
think
live by the grace of God, yeah?
but I think as a mother of those kids,
Yeah.
as much
Yeah.
as they're being taught about the Western culture and those things, you have maybe to sit down and tell them, this is how I grew up. This is what I was taught by my parents, and this is what
Yeah.
my parents were taught by my grandparents.
Yeah.
And this is the way of life. As
Yeah.
much as you want to incorporate yourself into the Western side cultural practices,
Yeah.
this is what Africans do, and this
Yeah.
is the best culture that you can practice, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know
let me see who's
if I know another tradition. Okay, be reading the chat.
Goga,
as you think of
do you think I'm
another-
tired? Do you think I'm tired? Okay, Darlene, that's for the collection. It's long since I watched, but remember the details. So true, Purelyville. So Goga is telling me that I'm tired. It's just 2 hours. Tyrone, are you in a position to come into the live stream?
I would really like to know what kind of traditions are there or practices in the US.
Yeah, I've been waiting for Tyrone to come over and talk to us what they do, you know. I know he has so much in store to talk about it.
But I've seen a chat where he has written they also have the tooth fairy.
The tooth fairy,
Yeah.
He has talked about the tooth fairy any ceremony or the practices. It's the same thing that I was told by I think when I was growing up and I was toothing
Mm-hmm.
and I was losing my milk teeth and gaining those you're gaining the strong teeth, or what do I call it, after toothing, and whereby you are told like you had to bend over and throw that to the between your
Yeah.
legs. You remember? Or maybe
Yeah.
you're supposed to throw it on the roof of your house. I
Yeah.
didn't know what the meaning of that, but because
But we were doing it.
we didn't know what it meant, we
Yeah.
believed that is how it's done, and you're
Mm-hmm.
told like if you don't do that, you're not going to get nice teeth. Or maybe your grandmother was supposed things that I didn't understand. I think right now I sit down and try to wonder what are some of those things that our parents used to tell us, or maybe our grandparents, it
Mm-hmm.
didn't make no sense. But
Yeah.
because we didn't know better,
Mm-hmm.
we had to follow them.
Yeah.
And we believed, okay, these people know much or they knew more about our tradition, so you had
Right.
to follow that. But I think those are some of the things that have shaped our life, have
Mm-hmm.
given us our identity. Like, yes, I come from the Kikuyu tribe, and these are some of the things that I was taught when growing up. You are from the Luya tribe, and these are
Right.
some of the things that you are taught. Now, when you have grown and you are able to differentiate the good and the bad, the better and the worst. Now
Right.
you synchronize everything and coordinate your mind and tell yourself, okay, this one didn't make sense. As much
Yeah.
as I was taught,
Mm-hmm.
it didn't make no sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that is the identity of a tribe or a community or a clan. Those are the
Right.
things that we were taught, but it is what it is.
And do people still pour? That's back in Africa. I don't know if it's happening in other countries. Um, do people still pour libations? Is that a tradition of a
Do they
tradition
still pour?
or libations? Like
Oh,
when you're
libations.
taking something
Oh,
first before you drink, you pour it on the ground, pouring it to the ancestors.
yeah,
So they
to
say,
share your food or your drinks to the ancestors.
yeah,
Uh, I also I think I witnessed that some time back when we had a tradition a ceremony in our village, and
right.
the and the elders were chanting like they were pouring some Muratino on the ground and chanting some words.
Mm-hmm.
Sijui
Yeah.
watu sijui kwe gomi sijui something like that. I think they were also trying to give us the insights on how some of the things are done in the African traditions.
Yeah.
Oh, what did I do? What did I do? Tyrone, please come back. Tyrone, please come back. Tyrone was here. I don't know. I don't know if I timed him out, but please, Tyrone, come back. I don't know what I did. You went out. You can. Okay, I think he's back.
Mm-hmm.
Peace and love, everybody. Peace and love.
Hello, Tyrone.
What?
Hey, what's going on? Sam,
Hey,
Perryville.
tell us about US.
Huh?
Tyrone.
Oh,
You tell us about US.
oh gosh, we don't have no tradition. All of you guys got the tradition.
You just talked about the tooth fairy.
We don't have nothing but the white man Christianity pagan holidays. That's all we got. That's all we got. We got the white man Santa Claus,
Mm-hmm.
white man Jesus,
Yeah.
the white man Devil Halloween. You know,
Yeah.
we got the white man Thanksgiving. You know,
Yeah.
and I don't know why they call it Thanksgiving. Y'all done came over here and killed all these Indians and stole all of their land, and they ain't giving
You do the. Yeah, that's crazy. Tyrone, what does this narrative about the what do the the Thanksgiving mean, or the coming of the Santa Claus? What does it literally means? Especially during Christmas, whereby they do the Santa Claus is coming home.
Thanksgiving in America is supposed to be a day of celebration. It's supposed to be a day that the white pilgrims and the Indians came together because they so-called unified in the New World, right? But we all know that's a bunch of bull crap. We know they ain't unified nothing. We know those white pilgrims came over here and slaughtered and murdered all of these Indians like they do everywhere else in the world, right? It was Indian genocide. They came over here, stole their land, enslaved them, put them on concentration camps like reservations, right? And told them, you can live there tax-free on that acre, right? Like, yeah. So there's nothing to be thankful for. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving. A lot of Indians or Native Americans, or whatever you want to call them, you know, that was their genocide. That was like
massacre to them.
Yes, that was their but America whitewashed history like they whitewash everything. The only thing we know other than Thanksgiving is the Pocahontas love story, right? And that was
What did you say? Pocahontas store?
No, Pocahontas. That's the name of
Pocahontas.
A female Indian. Yeah, that's the name of a female Indian. She was like a princess, but she was a traitor. She sold her people out. She wound up running away with one of the white men, right? Like, yeah, she married one of the pirates, right? Like, if you read Pocahontas' real story, right? Yeah, she fell in love with one of the slave masters, one of the white captains off the ship, and she got married, and she turned on her people. Like, yeah, she turned on her whole Indian tribe, and that's why a lot of them lost their lives and was enslaved because of Pocahontas. But that's a Disney story. Disney don't tell you that part of the story. They make it seem like she was head over heels for this white man. No, that white man came over there and was sexually assaulting them women. They was hanging the Indians. They was burning them, chasing them out of their villages. No, you know, and yeah, you know, that's a sad story. But there's no tradition in the Western world. There's no African tradition, to be specific. Right?
Yeah, I know in the Western world there are no traditions. They just do some traditions, some of them that don't make no sense, but they are trying to put them in our minds and the younger generation's mind, but they don't make no sense.
Yeah, it don't make no sense.
Yeah, especially what is the meaning?
Traditional.
What is the meaning of the Santa Claus is coming home? What is the Santa Claus bringing home? Is it the good news? Is it blessings?
No,
I don't understand that.
No, that's another way of how the devil trick us, right? But the reason why I don't deal with these pagan holidays is because I don't understand that world governments came together and established these holidays to control the masses at certain times of the year, right? Every national holiday is aligned with the political landscape of your country, right? Here in America, and in a lot of places, right, they want us to celebrate Christmas on December 25th, right? They say that's supposed to be the birth of Jesus. That's Jesus' birthday, right? But I can't believe that, because my Bible teaches me that when Jesus was born, he was born in a stable with green pasture, with daggone herds of sheep, right? And me, I have never seen a green pasture in December. I just never have, right? It's always cold in December. That's one of the coldest months of the year, right? So I don't know what they're talking about. This man was born in December, so you mean to tell me when Jesus was born, Christmas time used to be summertime. I don't understand that part. I'm lost. You gotta help me out. You gotta help me out.
I'm also wondering about that. Okay, I had not thought about that, but since you have
And,
mentioned it, I'm like, wait, how
and
did they know?
another reason. Yeah, go ahead, pardon me.
Okay, I've also started wondering, how did they know that 25th December is when Jesus Christ was born? How? And during that time when Jesus Christ was born, they said that they were following the stars and things like that. Oh God, okay. Continue.
Man, I don't get no all of that, bro. The moral to the story is I just don't believe in none of these holidays. I don't celebrate them. I don't get into none of that shit. Right? These are government controlled holidays. Look at Christmas. You know, history always shows itself, right? The white man paint everything pure and white as white, right? Right? They gave us a white Jesus while they was enslaving us, right? They gave us a white
100%.
Santa Claus while they was enslaving us, right? You teaching these enslaved black folks that everything good, everything positive, everything that looked like success is a white man, right? And I beg to differ, right? I don't
Also
teach
beg to
my
differ.
kids some white man with a beard and some toys on his back slid down a damn chimney and put those toys under that Christmas tree. I don't even like holidays. But if I'm going to celebrate Christmas because I got kids, right, I'm going to teach my kids the truth. Ain't no damn mystery white man buy none of this shit under this tree. This is from my hard-earned work and labor, right? And I spent all of this money for Christmas out of love because I love you. Not because I give a fuck about the holiday, but because I don't want you to feel left out. All of these other kids in school was
you don't want them to miss out about the Christmas holiday. But
I teach them responsibility. I didn't buy you this because it's Christmas and this shit ain't come from no white man. You got this because I feel you did the right thing all year. You earned it and you deserve it. If I feel you didn't deserve it, you wouldn't have it. This have nothing to do with Christmas, right? And I teach my boys that this is daddy hard-earned work. When you become a grown man, if you don't get up off your butt and go make a living for yourself and find a career job, right, then you're going to be on your bottom. You're going to be broke. You're going to be poor. You're going to be starving. Don't sit waiting for no miracles or no white man to slide down your damn chimney because it ain't happening. Not on Christmas or no other day of the year. Right?
Yeah. That is it. So as much as your boys or the Western, let me use your boys, like you have to show them, yes, we are celebrating this because it's what I feel like you should not be left out while other people are celebrating the Christmas. But this is something that was just put out there by a white man with a brainwashed mind, and they try to show you that you're supposed to celebrate Christmas on 25th December.
Yeah, I don't get all of that.
It doesn't make no sense.
You got to remember, in a lot of countries, the fourth quarter is the last 4 months of the year. And that's when most governments want you to go broke. Because in most countries, we file income taxes in the beginning of every year. So if you worked all year, if you had a job and you've been paying taxes all year, then the beginning of every year, when you file taxes, the government give you some of that money back, right? So that's the goal. The goal is to make you spend all your money for the holiday seasons, be broke, be in debt, max your credit cards out, right? So when you get that income tax money in the beginning of the year, it's all going right back into the system, right? Because you paying off debt, paying off credit card bills, right? And that's how the economy stay flowing, right? No government can stay in power if they don't keep their own people poor. Holidays is designed to keep the people poor.
Because you're going to save all your money for the holidays that don't make no sense sometimes.
Yeah, you work all year to save all your money to throw it away on Christmas for your kids, and then you're struggling, right? And then you starting the following year off struggling all over again. It's designed to
That's
keep you in this hamster wheel. Pardon me, bro.
that's crazy. That's crazy. So Tyrone, when you said you're coming to Kenya next year, right? And if I get a chance, I want to take you to our communities and show you what are some of the traditions that are practiced in our community, especially those communities who are still practicing the African traditions, like the Maasai. That's one thing that I want to take you, and I also want to go there and experience their cultural practices at first hand, because I feel like Maasai people are still deep rooted to their culture. I think those are the people who are still deep rooted to their culture, and they are not willing to let it go. You know, like in the Maasai culture, I'm not well versed with the Maasai culture, but I'm also trying to learn more about the Maasai culture. Like, I don't know why they move I don't know how many, the one or two tools,
Right.
these tools. I don't know if you have a Maasai here, he or she can explain to me more about their Maasai traditions, why they remove the lower two teeth. Is it a part of rite of passage among the Maasai, or is it a sign of beauty, or is I don't get it. I also
Yeah.
want to go and learn that. So
Hey, yo,
when
bro, I'm
Tyrone,
losing signal. I really can't hear you. The phone breaking up because I'm not home
I
right
think
now. Yeah, I'm
okay,
out in traffic, but I'm on my way home. When I get home, I'm going to jump back on because I
yeah, I
can't hear
can
nothing
hear.
you saying, really.
I can hear you are driving, man.
Yeah. All right,
I
bro.
can tell.
When I get home, I'm going to jump back on if you still out.
Okay, okay. I'll be here maybe for another 2 hours.
All right, bro.
Okay. Stories by Tabi says, 25th deck is the year. Okay. 25th deck is the year of the church. I think the Catholic Church started them in its history, and they said it is the day the church began. If my Kirera, okay, memory serves me well. For those who don't know more about Kirera, she's trying to mean the teachings that the Catholics gives to its congregations, that how they teach more about the Catholics' way of life, like things like that. So, Stories by Tabi. So the Catholics believe that 25th December is when the church began. So before 25th, okay. Which year? Which fall? Which season? Tabi, you can try to explain to me more about that. Because, okay, I'm not a Catholic, and I think the Catholic Church started them in its history, and they said it's the day the church began. So they try to mean when Jesus that's crazy. I think I might contradict myself when I try to think when I try to put the concept of the starting of the church on 25th December. That season or that time when they believe that the church started. If Stories by Tabi, you can tell me which year did they think, sorry about that, did they come about with the starting of the church, you know? Guys, if you're not able to come over to the live stream, you can also type down what you think about this. Okay, here in the Lebanon, Christmas is mostly celebrated for the children. That's when they are taught the story of Christ, how he came from heaven to earth. That's why he comes. That's why he comes. Okay. Let me read these comments again. See, here in Lebanon, Christmas is mostly celebrated for children. That's when they are taught the story of Christ, how he came from heaven to earth. That's why he comes. How he came from heaven to earth. That's why give the gifts. Okay, I enjoy the Christmas. Here in Germany, we have Saint Nicholas. Hey, host and Team Leah, welcome to the live stream. As you can see from the title of the video, today we are discussing anything concerning traditions and cultural beliefs. 25th December, we celebrate the birth of Jesus Christ. And Solis by Tabby just told me, Jolene Small, Solis by Tabby just wrote for me, or told me that in Lebanon, the Catholics, they incorporated that in their history, and they believe that's when the church started. So, Doreen, I think maybe you are a Christian, and we as the Christians, we believe that we believe that is the time when Jesus Christ was born, the birth of Jesus Christ. Team Leah, I'm from Kenya. Where are you from, Team Leah? Team Ria, where are you from? And you can also share me out if you have a community tab, or maybe you can also share me on your other social media platforms so that more people can keep on joining in. Where are you from, Team Leah? And you can also come in and tell us what some of your communities, cultural practices and traditions and beliefs and customs. So, Team Leah, where are you from? So guys, just a moment, I want to get a cup of, I want to get some water, so you can keep on writing some comments or writing some of the things that you feel like I also need to address. Let me just get water. Okay, Philip says St. Nicholas was some patron known for gifting. Now on 5th or 6th December, you're not sure. The kids put boots outside the door, and Santa Claus comes with sweets and fills the boots. So sacred to give children. Okay. And that means Santa Claus brings gift to the kids. In Jamaica, most churches celebrate Christmas and the birth of Jesus Christ on the 20th day of December. That's what each and every Christian does. Most of Christians, even here in Africa or anywhere you go in the world, Christians believe and they celebrate the birth of Jesus on the 25th day of December in every year. We are still going on. We're still going on here in Jamaica. Stories by Tabby. Stories by Tabby, I think you have very nice stories. I really want to. Stories by Tabby. So guys, what are some of those other things that I don't know, or I've never heard about your country or maybe your community? On Christmas Eve, Santa Claus comes through the chimney. What Tyrone was saying, it's imaginary, but that's how the practice is. They practice it. Wait. Stories by Tabe, you're confusing me here. You said on Christmas Eve, Santa Claus comes through the chimney. Okay? And here, wait. Oh, that was Puleville. Puleville, you said. Wait. Am I the one who is getting confused on this? And Puleville says, Santa Claus was a patron known for gifting. Now on the 5th or 6th, I'm not okay. The kids put boots outside the door, and let me see if I'm the one who is confusing these two stories. On the Christmas Eve, Santa Claus comes through the chimney. Wait. Stories by Tabi and Puleville, you're confusing me. Stories by Tabi, you say Santa Claus comes through the chimney. And Puleville, you say at on 6th. Oh, I get it now. There are different dates over here. So on 6th December, the kids put boots outside the door. Santa Claus comes. The Santa Claus comes twice in December. He is all okay. So there is a difference between Santa Claus and Nicolaus. I didn't know about that because I have not indulged myself so much in those Father Christmas and Santa Claus and Nicolaus things. I'm not sure. For those people who have information about that, you can share with me because it's literally kind of confusing me. Goga, you're giving me some hearts. Are you still here? Okay, Puleville and Stories by Tabi. Please, I want some elaboration on. Okay, let me see. Puleville says Nicolaus comes on the 6th December and Santa comes on the 25th. Yeah, you see. I was thinking I'm the one who is getting confused, but I also have gone back and on the Puleville and Stories by Tabi comment, and I've seen these are different dates. So on the 6th of deck and 5th or 6th date, Nikolaus comes. And on 25th December, Santa comes. So they are two different. They believe they are two different. Hey, okay. Host. Germany kuna first. Wait. Germany kuna one, Saint Nikolaus, and two, Santa Claus wa 25th. Hey, okay. Hulville, come and explain to me this. Come and explain to me this. Because I think I'm
Sijamaliza
getting confused. Yeah.
Sijamaliza, but you've made me to come because you're confusing everything.
Yeah. I think I'm getting confused here. Because I don't know more about this Santa Claus and Nikolaus.
Like you're cooking githeri.
Hey, I'm getting confused. And you know, Tabby and you have confused me until I'm losing, I'm losing my mind here.
There's a difference between Saint Nicholas and there's Santa. Santa ndio wa Christmas.
Santa ni wa Christmas.
Yeah, but Saint Nicholas ni wa kugift watoto. Time ya before Christmas, date 6. Huyo alikuwa saint.
So huyo ndiye anakuja through the chimney?
No, mwenye anakuja chimney ni Christmas Eve. Time ya Chrissy. Huyu ni mwingine. Okay. But it's usually not true because niliona the parents are the one who usually do it.
Wait.
Parents, yeah, they lie to the children to go maybe somewhere, and then when they come back, they find that their shoes or boots are full of sweets.
Wait. I think I should visit those countries and during Christmas time and see how these people celebrate these things or practice these things, because I'm kind of like confused. Like kuna Santa Nikolaus na kuna Santa. Hey, yawa. Okay. But it's wise that you have come over to elaborate this, because if I could be, I was not fathoming anything because of these dates like 6th and 25th. I was like, are these two people, or maybe is one person coming at different times?
Yeah, I think it's a different person. That's what I've never understood until today. But I think they're different people.
So you said
it's the same person who comes twice. I don't know.
Okay.
It's also complicated for me.
Stories by Tabby says, host, you're confusing Saint Nikolaus and the one Fulville is talking about. Yeah, because like I have, when it leads to about the dates, when it has come to the dates, I got confused.
Yeah.
Stories by so there is Saint Nikolaus and there is Santa Claus. Santa Claus ni wa kuja Christmas Eve. Na Saint Nikolaus ni wa kuleta through the chimney and putting the sweets in the boots.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I'm getting this concept. Okay. Dolin Small says, I don't know what's going on. I'm hearing some echo from your side.
From me? Able check your mic. It's on my side.
I don't know. Oh God, I think it's my mic. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, because I've cancelled echo.
Okay. I think now it's fine. You can hear me though.
Yeah.
So, Dolin Small says, Christmas is our biggest holiday here in Jamaica. We have a party and treat for the children. We exchange gifts at churches. Family gets together, kill ram, goat, and have a feast. Okay. And also says Santa Claus is a trick on the children. Parents buy the gifts and then tell the kids Santa brings. Okay, Renismo, Kenya to Christmas used to be so celebrated. I don't know if it is the same today, but when we were growing up, we used to be bought new clothes, travel to the villages and slaughter. Yeah, especially if you live in the city, it's
Mhm.
like mandatory. You have to go to the village during Christmas time, have new clothes. No, if you're in the village, you have to be bought new clothes and things like that. But when you're from the city, you have to go to the village to visit your grandpa or maybe your aunt or maybe your mom, and you have to slaughter a goat or maybe a sheep or maybe a bull to celebrate that the Christmas or the birth of Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
So I
So
think that
another one. I'm trying to think of another one.
I think now my echo is out.
Okay.
Stories by Tabi I think wants to join. Let me drop the link. I would love to have stories by Tabi, and I want to be explained more about this.
I'm trying to figure out. There's another one, but it's slipping my mind. I'm trying to balance between your life and
Between
your life, and I'm also writing in the background. What is it called? I'm writing an idea for a video. It's long since I've posted something up, but no
okay,
problem.
maybe you're
I'll
gonna get
continue.
some.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe you're going to get something to write down or maybe to create a video from.
Yeah.
Stories by Tabi is in the house. Welcome to the house. You know, I've been waiting for you for a very long time. I want you to come and explain to me some of the things that I've seen you writing on the comment section. Stories by Tabi, welcome. Hello.
Thank you. I'm here seeing you getting confused.
Yeah, about the Santa Nicolaus and Santa Claus. Those, they were confusing me.
I was listening to Tylon, what he said about Santa coming to the chimney, and I saw what he's talking about is how Lebanese celebrate Christmas. During, you know, that 25th, like it's here, it's winter. 25th is the coldest day. There is ice and everything. So they decorate like Santa is coming through the ice to bring gifts to the children, you know. Yeah, and he comes like Christ. That's how now they start teaching the children about the coming of Christ. He comes from heaven to, like, you see how Christ said, "Let all the children come to me."
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, now he's coming to entertain the children. So they tell the children that he's coming from up, from heaven to earth. So he comes from heaven to the house. You know, it's night. They celebrate it on Christmas Eve. So he comes to the chimney. But it's somebody in the family who will dress like Santa and come to the house when the kids are not watching. Like it's imaginary, you know. And on that Christmas Eve, they make them before Christmas, like in December, they make the Christmas tree, and on Christmas Eve, gifts are brought. Everybody comes with gifts and puts it under the Christmas tree, and under the Christmas tree, each child will get gifts from different people, you know, from parents, from uncles, from, you know, it's like the way in Africa, in Christmas, it's like when families meet. I don't know, but in our family, we used to meet in Christmas. That holiday, we are all home. So here also on Christmas they meet, like the whole family meets, they bring gifts to everyone under the Christmas tree, they put it there. So when Santa comes, he's the one who will give out the gifts.
Okay.
Yeah, Santa will be the one to give out the gifts. The kids that do not even know who was the Santa. They are taught that it's Christ, you know. That's how they celebrate it, and it's
So
very
is one
enjoyable.
it's a member of that family who dresses like
Yeah,
do I say
like Santa from head, you know, those red attires, head, the keeper, the trouser, the sweater or whatever, that attire for the Santa Claus, the bell.
Yeah, the bells.
Yeah, that way. That's how they celebrate it. Like every Christmas, it's celebrated like that. Christmas Eve.
And what about during the Christmas day?
The Christmas day now they will go to church.
Okay.
Yeah, the Christmas day they will go to church, but on Christmas Eve, that night, that's when they will do the gifting. After the gifting, they eat, they celebrate, like they really celebrate on the Christmas Eve. Like the way we slaughter and do all those things on Christmas Day, they do it on the Christmas Eve, 24th December, the gifting and everything. That's when Santa comes. And they prepare for it, like the whole of December they are preparing, gifting. Even you go to the city, it's all Santa everywhere. The decorations, Christmas decorations, it's all over the city. Those malls, they are all Christmas tree. The snows are, you know, these artificial snows, they are everywhere. Like the whole city is in Christmas mood. Yeah, it's very beautiful.
That is the thing for the Western people. They have to dress like Santa Claus. Maybe they make those snow structures looking like Santa.
Yeah.
So Santa comes on 25th on the day of Christmas. What does Santa brings?
Gifts for the children.
All good news.
Now, like to the children, the good news is the gifts, like toys, mostly toys and clothes, and shoes, and in Christmas also they sell chocolates, like a calendar, and it's chocolates that there is a countdown, yeah. So a calendar, but behind the date there is a chocolate. So every day the kid will open the date and there is a chocolate inside. There is that countdown until 25th, until 24th.
So, and then what happens after date 25? I know after date 25 is 26, when they say it's the Boxing Day, and maybe that's the day when the 25th gifts are opened.
Now for us here, I think 26th they go back to normal. For us on 24th we open the gifts there and then before we even eat. Who will stay with gifts until 26th?
To see your new clothes.
Yeah, wow. We open them on that very day. You know, like you are given and open it there and then. But the gifting, those Santa comes on 24th Eve and gifts, like everybody, like somebody will gift you something, but mostly it's the children.
By the way, do you remember that we used, it used to be back at home that in December, like when we have Christmas, it is the time where we get to eat chapo, we get to eat chicken, and we get to get we are able to get new clothes.
Yeah. I think that's the same thing with the So that's okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. Now I get the concept about the Santa Claus.
Mm.
Yeah,
So
even
so
back
the
home, host.
so the parents so your parents become like
Mhm.
they give you the gifts in form of clothes so that
Yeah,
represent Santa Claus.
yeah. Only that in
So
Western, it's more practiced than we did in
Yeah.
it's more
African.
practice.
For us, we are,
Also,
we used to have new clothes on Christmas. We will slaughter. We will go to church, and everybody is in new clothes. That is what we were gifted.
so okay, Santa is also within us. Is the fact that we don't put it out there as Africans.
Yeah, yeah,
You can
Yeah, it's
also buy
within
something
us.
good for yourself.
Yeah.
yeah.
If
Oh,
you
now
put
I'm
it
getting
out
the
there.
concepts. So if I decide to gift myself on date 24th,
Mm-hmm.
Santa Claus is I have just come to myself as Santa Claus.
You don't gift yourself. Somebody gifts you.
I'm bringing good news to myself.
But
In fact, you gift
somebody
them.
else will gift you. By
Okay,
then, that
okay.
concept is practiced. You see, in my
Mm,
mom's church, I used to see uh, around Christmas time, they will have like a prayer group or what, and then they will have folded papers written somebody's name, and you will choose somebody who you
mm-hmm.
will play for, and you will pray for that person, and on Christmas, you will gift
Mm-hmm.
them. Because I remember my mom used to come with gifts on Christmas after their women's things,
Yeah.
and she would
Women's
also buy
meeting.
something for somebody she had chosen.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, it's
So
celebrated, only that we are not out there that we are celebrating Santa.
yeah, or maybe we don't wear those clothes that represent the Santa, but Santa is also within us, but we
Yeah.
didn't
Yeah,
know more about that.
yeah.
Now I see, now I see, now I see. Thank you for coming and elaborating that for us. Stories by Tabi. Okay, which part of, okay, you said you are in Lebanon, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But you are Kenyan, no?
Of
I'm
course.
Kenyan.
Oh, you're Kenyan.
We were in Philly the other day on the live.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry for that. You also said
Demo
that you're
gekoyo
from
we urangate.
ni sawa, ni sawa. So, we were also talking about our traditions, and Pureville was not sure about those things. If you have some ideas or maybe some of the things that maybe we left out, you can also remind us or maybe you can address them.
I think no, whatever she was saying, I was in agreement.
So me, I've
For the
remained with my
unless
own
you ask me
question.
something.
Yeah.
Unless you ask me, I answer according to my knowledge, but I have no memory. I was multitasking, so I was not like full swing listening. I'm listening here, I'm listening here. You get it?
You made Tabi wait, you don't have memory. Are you joking?
She has lost her memory.
No, I was multitasking. I was listening to you, and I'm listening to somebody else there. On this YT, you have to multitask. You have to be
Okay.
present everywhere.
Have to be present on every corner.
Yeah. So I was present somewhere else, and here I'm listening and answering, and that unless you ask me, I will answer.
Okay, I saw Roslyn was here, but I don't know where she went. I think
She
Roslyn
had
is
the live.
yeah, I was in
think.
her live stream. I don't know if it's over or yet she's still on the live stream.
It's over.
It's over. I think she's from she's a Kamba, if I'm not sure.
It's a lawyer.
Luya.
Roslyn Akamba.
Roslyn.
Ekamba.
You don't
No,
remember
she's Luya.
our line,
She's
the line
Luya.
that we had?
She's Luya. I remember she's
Lu-
Luya. She's always
Yeah.
talking about the chicken.
Yeah.
I don't know what the chicken are. I don't know what is the what do I say? What is the meaning of chicken of Inkoho among the Luya people? Like they are so
They
much
love it
into
so much.
chicken. Hey, how do they dance? Hey, I love how they dance. Hey, and they when they're talking, hey, especially they have to in Luya traditions, in case they are having a ceremony or maybe they are having dances,
Mm-hmm.
a chicken can never miss.
Yeah, chicken and ugali.
Chicken will never. Watoto wa Baluya, and then they have chickens and they are dancing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
That's the tradition.
those are okay. Yeah, at least today I have learned some of the things that I didn't know. Maybe someone else has also learned something that they didn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. It's been a pleasure having you guys here. It's saa tano.
You're ending the
It's
line?
still early. No, ni saa tano bado, ni mapema bado. I've been here for 3 hours.
I still have like 18 minutes to go. Here it's 9:32 p.m. and when it's 10, I have to shut up.
Hi, there are so many regulations, manze.
Tuko nako.
Now
Okay.
those are the
Where?
kinds of things that we need to adapt to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Philville, na
Yes.
siko ubaya
Mm-hmm.
ate cia kinya thaa inya no muhaka ukire.
Yeah.
Kwani nyumba kale cia kiria
Cia mabati.
cia mwenyewe.
No, because that's the time when also the elderly, this country has, I think so many European countries have so many elderly people. It's not like back at home.
Mm-hmm.
So mostly you find it's the time they need peace. These people love peace. They don't like noise. It's not like back at home.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Whereby
like you
you're
can
gonna sit at
party
the
and do
fireplace.
everything. Yeah.
Especially during the night, that's when our grandparents and grandfather, they gather you all at the fireplace and you start chomaing maize and having those bond of and telling them telling you stories,
Yeah. So here
But
people are mainly busy. They need peace in their life. Somebody needs to wake up tomorrow early in the morning and go to work. So the only way to maintain that it's when there is no noise. These people don't like noise. Everywhere they don't like noise. And that is something that I found challenging the time I came back home for the first time, that I entered Matatu and I felt like, what? This is too much. Because you're used to staying in somewhere where it's silent, you travel with trains and they are quiet, or buses. Even if it's noise, it's not like the kind of noise that you'll find in a matatu in Nairobi. Yeah.
Just a minute. Timria, I asked you where you are from. I think maybe you didn't hear. Please, can you just tell me where you're watching me from? Before you leave. Okay, continue.
So those are some of the rules that we need to adapt us as immigrants. So we have no choice. That's a must.
Kwani unakanga karibu na those homes zao ama?
No, it's not like that. It's not a must that kukue na mtu mzee ati mnaishi na yeye. Yani ni Wajerumani wote hawapendi kelele.
Ikifika hiyo masaa lazima watu wa shut down na walale.
Yeah. Funny thing, unaona there is a time when it's also not safe kupatikana ukiwa na mtoto nje. Because askari atakuquestion akuulize why, mbona huu mtoto hayuko kwa nyumba, mbona hajalala by now. They usually say from between 7 to 8, ikienda sana 9, but by 10 mtoto anafaa kuanga shalala. So ukipatikana naye nje ati like usiku unazurura na yeye, not unless umechelewa kufika home, such kind of excuses. But if you thought you're roaming with your kid about, you'll be questioned.
Si kama hapa hadi saa 5 unaweza patana na mtu amekimbia na mtoto kwa barabara.
Yeah. Not unless you're heading ndio unaenda home, yani ika happen ati unasimamishwa na askari, you'll have to answer for that.
There are some very strict regulations that
but people wanaendanga ka when it's time for summer, unapata people stay even at 11 ama up to 3, but it's really not advisable. Don't let it come to the point they come to you to question you.
It's when like
wanakuanga, acha niongee na Kiswahili ndio nisisikike. Wanakuanga at that point, ushaiona kama venye fisi inaoteanga nyama ya za lions zikienda kuhunt. Inaangojanga iibe inyakue. Hivyo ndio venye wanakuanga na watoto wenyewe. Wanakuanga ever ready. Wanakuanga wamewachungulia hivyo, wamengoja. Ama like these birds zenye zinaangalianga prey time ati kuna prey imeangushwa imekufa hivyo. Mavolta. Mama venye mavolta zinangojanga kuiba nyama hivyo.
Ndio wachukue watoto ama?
Yeah.
Waende kwa nini, waweke kwa children's home mama?
Yeah, si unajua kuna hizo manyumba za watoto. But seti wakipeleka huko ati watoi wanaishi life hata wanaishi worse.
Wait, where do they stand to benefit when they take away the children from the parents?
Wanakufanya unasafa. Especially kama wewe ni mkimbizi, wanakufanya unasafa.
See, at the same time wanataka mtoto.
Yeah, kama kulikuanga na kesi ya Mwalalo, sitawataja, je tunaishi nao huku juu. Mwalalo I think ilikuwa kwa TikTok. Amenyang'anywa mtoto. Na reason ni being, alienda shule, mwalimu akaona mtoto ako na mark ya kuumwa. Sasa walimu wakaita watu wa kuchukua watoto. So mama akienda shule alipata mtoto wake hayuko, alishabebwa hata kuambiwa. Na akaambiwa hawaitangi mama, wanakuitanianga mbio mbio. Hata walimu, hata nikwambia, unaona hii story ya rangi iko kila mahali. Na it's too much because sahi watu wako so open about it. Si kama mbeleni watu wanaonyesha. Another day okay, wacha kwanza nimalizie hapo. So unapata like sorry if there's somebody who is not understanding Kiswahili. Oh, Tyrone is here. Let me try and speak a little bit of English. So this woman found out that when she went to pick the child was not there. She was already the child was already taken away. So these children are twins and they are brothers. And you know the children of these people wanapenda kupigana sana, unaona? So the mother was trying to explain. This other one got this bite from the brother.
So from the
But they
blood.
don't want to understand that. Now they changed the story and started saying it's the mother who is biting the child.
Ooh, and they were not there. They don't know the basic.
Yeah.
They
Okay.
don't care.
God.
They don't care.
So-
That was a story. I'll not mention which country, but if you know, you know.
Wait,
Yeah.
Julie, if I would like to ask, these social
Mhm.
workers are now putting a case on the mom so
Yeah.
that they take up the children. Do they stand to gain from the government? Is the government paying them or anything? Because if you can mistreat somebody or take away their child,
Mhm.
your motive should be to gain from it.
Me, I don't know
They
what
say
they
there's
gain
some
from it.
maybe
but
there's some
what
benefits
is
they
the
get from
benefit?
that.
Maybe
What
they
is the
gain
benefit?
from something. It's happening all over, but I've never seen that happening in Africa. Sorry to say, I've never seen that happening in Africa.
Yeah,
That a
here in
child could be
Africa.
taken from a mother just anyhow. No.
Hey,
A
huku
lot
kwetu
a bite.
ucheze na mtoto
How do you
wangu
expect?
tuaje?
How can you say that a mother can bite her own child? How is that even possible? Not unless this mother is suffering from addiction, or this mother, I don't know, has so many
Awesome.
problems. But to the point of biting a child, not unless this mother is mad, and that should be she should be examined to prove that she's not in her right senses. Yeah.
So what happened after the children were taken? Was the other brother taken?
No, only this one child was taken because he was the one with the bite. But now they want also to take the other one because they believe even the other one is not safe.
Damn.
They don't investigate or anything. They just put their own things on the head and they act according to how they want.
Let me tell you, they'll put so many issues on your side. You know, it's the government against you.
Yeah. So and there is no day you're gonna win against the government.
So the only way you can get help is maybe, that's why I really thank social media, because so many things could be happening and people don't know. And that's why you have people like human rights in the whole world. They interfere also in Europe. So when such issues come up, there are those big organizations that come to try and help the woman.
Okay.
You see? So it will be a case of human rights and these social organizations against that particular state.
So that means these social workers gain, there are some benefits they
Definitely,
get from.
definitely chini ya maji.
Because like there is no way you're gonna come and take my kid away and put him or her in the shelters, and there is nothing you're gaining from it.
Yeah, and you put the case on me, which is not true.
Tyrone is misinterpreting it. Tyrone, no. The mother did not do anything. It's the government that is saying that the mother is doing that. A mother cannot bite her own child. That is close to impossible. Not unless she's mad.
You know, the thing I'm trying to imagine is sometimes maybe a kid might be skating or maybe riding a bike, and then he or she falls down, and when he or she goes to school and maybe there is some bruises, they call the social workers other than calling your parent and asking what happened to your kid.
Exactly.
So when you go to explain to the social worker that your kid fell off the bike, they be like, oh, maybe you are the one who pushed her, you're the one who pushed him, so we're gonna take the kid.
You're hurting your own child.
Damn.
Yeah, and let me tell you, the other way around, if you go and pick your kid and your kid has marks, they'll try to defend themselves in such a way, like, even if you ask them, my kid fell down, where were you when she fell down? What were you doing as a teacher? What were you doing? You're supposed to look after her when I leave her in school. But
and I've paid you to do that.
They get protected and defended. You see?
By the social workers or the government?
By even the school.
And now you
can be kicked out of that school.
No, they'll not be kicked. But you see, as a parent, when you start complaining, definitely there is a way maybe your kid will not feel like comfortable anymore in that class. Maybe I don't know.
They
Maybe
might
atakuwa
do some.
akionewa, yeah. They'll
So
not do it directly, but maybe your kid will not. So some of
gain the benefit that he or she was gaining before that that scenario happened. Does it happen to all races, or maybe it's just a specific race?
What I can say, if you're someone who is not from that like originally in that country, it's something that you're going to face. This is something that I wanted to tell you guys. There's a time I was coming from. I went to pick a parcel from DHL. So when I was coming back home, there was this woman cycling. Can you imagine the way that woman pushed me with the bicycle, and I was carrying something heavy. So the only luck that I had is that there was no car near, because where I was passing, the path is near the road.
Oh, damn.
So
And
those
I
are
think they have also designed the pathwalk, the cycling lane, and things like those ones.
Yeah.
Now are you on the cycling lane? Or why
No,
would
I
she
was on
push
the path, on path for the pedestrians.
The pedestrian walk.
Yeah. And it's a big path, and there's a cycling path. So the way she came to where I was, it happened so fast. I was so shocked.
You cannot
even by the time I was defending myself, she had already gone.
Yeah, she was so intentional.
Yeah.
So that means this war of color is
Kenya.
We just live by the grace of God.
So
but it's everywhere. It is everywhere. Nobody should lie to anybody that these things are not happening. No, I've seen it in US. In US, first, it's terrible. Because even the authorities have issues. Yani,
you'll never be safe if you're Hispanic, if you're black, if you're Latino.
Yeah, as long as you're colored. Our color is such a.
So what about in Germany? We have also went away from the topic, but it's fine. So what about, is it so rampant in Germany? Because I was like, people were saying that Germany has the highest cases of racism.
I just told you I was about to be thrown almost near the road. So that explains it all. It's so high, even in supermarkets.
How many times have you experienced it?
You experience it every day.
So you just have to be strong.
You can go to the supermarket and somebody just throws the change to you. Like today, a friend of mine, she has a baby, and she has this kinderwagen that you push where the baby sleeps. So she went inside to go and buy something. So I was left with the baby. Imagine there's an old woman who came and started pushing that cart for the baby, and she's pushing with her whole body. So I had to tell her, hey, what are you trying to do? So when they see you are speaking up and you're being like
commanding,
commanding, they get scared. So she had to say, please excuse me, I need to do this. And I asked her, why didn't you say that earlier? You see this one is a newborn and you just start pushing the kinderwagen. How can you do that?
You know, I think these people are always scared, like, what if we do what they did to our ancestors? That is the guilt they're always having. And that's why they're always doing this shit, so that maybe we can feel inferior to them or something like that. But if it happens, we decide to do what they did to our ancestors, man, it will be terrible.
But also I've realized these people are scared when they know you can hear them and you can speak their language.
Yeah.
Because they usually assume majority of us we cannot hear whatever they're saying.
Yeah.
So they go ahead and start bullying you. But when you speak back, they're like, this is the educated one. So they fear. They even tend to say sorry. And they walk away.
So so they think like if you don't speak their language, they think you are so dumb. Maybe you just came from Africa the other day.
Yeah. You're a fresh breed. They can step on you the way they want.
Man,
But then that happens too here in Lebanon.
Mm-hmm.
If you are new from Kenya or from Africa, you don't know their language, and most maybe you don't know even English. Some people don't know English even from Kenya, and Ethiopians don't know totally English. They tend to make you feel inferior, to enslave you. But when you are now used, or when you come with the information that you know what to do, you are right, and from the word go, you show them that you can speak English, you can understand, you are right, they fear you, they respect you. But if you feel inferior kidogo tu hivi, you will be doomed.
On that note, I think you should tell us more about what happens in those countries, especially in Lebanon.
Ask me. A lot happens. Maybe you ask, I answer.
Generally, like how are the people? Like, what are the working conditions? How do they treat Africans? Do they spit on them?
Racism is everywhere. Racism is everywhere, like everywhere. But for me, okay, I have not been in other Arab countries. I've only been in Lebanon. But from the stories out there, I think Lebanese are more social or more easy to live with than in those other countries, especially like in Saudi Arabia. But for me, I would say if you come, like if somebody wants to come to Arab countries or here in Lebanon, let me talk about Lebanon. I don't want to talk about other countries. Here in Lebanon, just know you are right. Okay, if you don't know English, try to know, like to have basic communication skills and like speak something, like you can hold a conversation. If you know you are right, know your job, what you have to do, or what they do. Like, you ask there, how do they treat people? What am I supposed to do? How, somebody who has been here with experience, they will tell you how they are, because they are not easy people to be with. They're not like, it's not like you walk in the park on your first days, but from your first days, the way you show them, what is it called, impression. The impression you give them about yourself is how you will live. That's how you will live. Even if you get information, like after 3 months now you are on social media, somebody is trying to kukuchanua uko, they will tell you, you are not like this, or you've been doing this for 3 months now, how comes you are changing? You've been doing it and you're going to continue doing it, So like before you come, you better be chanukad. Ask somebody who has experience about how they behave, how they do their things, like know what to do, what not to accept, what to accept, Don't just come green. If you come green, you will suffer.
So you have to look for some information and get to understand how these people operate.
Don't just come because you want a job, you just come. No. And don't get information from the agents also, because these agents are there to earn money, and they want quick money, so they will not tell you anything negative. They will not tell you anything.
They will not tell you something that's
they will
negative.
tell you
They
how
will always sugarcoat everything.
Yeah, they will tell you how good it is, how you are going to enjoy the exposure and everything. But you come on the ground, things are different, you know.
Yeah, okay.
So get
Yeah.
information from somebody who has worked in this Gulf, whichever country you want to go.
Mhm.
Yeah, because they they have that Arab side, that bad side of them, like
Yeah.
all of them. They have that bad side of them. The that charism part of them is there.
Mhm.
So how you will accept to be treated if you show them that you're educated, you're exposed, they fear
Mhm.
and they respect you.
Oh,
But if you
okay.
show them that you can be intimidated by them, they want somebody to, like, like to take out their frustrations on,
Someone who
mtu
they
ako na
can also frustrate.
and they cannot go to take their frustrations on their children or their wives, like back home, how a husband atakasirishwa na huko akuje kuletea bibi hasila. They can't do that. So you as the outsider, when you utaletewa hizo frustrations, so if you don't stand up for yourself.
Tabi,
Okay.
before you finish, I'm requesting host, please you allow me to
Okay.
be in the background
Okay.
because it's time, but I'll be in the chat. I'm not sleeping now until you finish the live.
Okay. Nice having you here. So, Tabi.
Thank you too for having me.
Okay.
So,
Stay safe.
yeah, they do have that charism. It's there. So if you want to come to Arab countries, you just dig information, know your rights, and ask from somebody who has experience. Don't ask from the agent. They will never tell you the truth.
Wow.
Yeah, because they are so much. Like, it's every white, between a white and a black, there will always be racism. And if you show them that you are strong, you can stand up for yourself, they fear you, they respect you. Also, if you know your work, they have brought you here to work, like, so you have to first know to work,
what
then you also have to know your rights. Yeah. So huwezi kuja ati you don't want to work, hiyo nayo ni kitu ingine itakuletea shida. Some people want to come, like they think they are coming majuu. They have that impression wanakuja majuu, and it's not the case. Yeah, so like it's a lot to talk about. Yeah, but you have to show them you are strong. If you don't show them that you are strong, utakaliwa, utachapwa, like that. A lot happens. A lot really do happen.
But what are like the working conditions?
Working conditions, every job is different.
Yeah.
Like
basically
if you are working
can talk
indoors,
from your point of view.
If you are working indoors, it's okay. Okay, it's not like every work is different. If you are like, if it's a domestic work, it's also different because it depends. If you're a domestic driver, you are you're taking care of children, you're taking care of the sick, all those things. But you just have to know what job you're doing. But if you're working indoors, it's okay. If you're working outdoors, that's where I see like people suffer a lot because the weather.
Okay.
It's very hot. It can get extremely hot in summers, and it can get extremely cold in winters. Now imagine you're like maybe doing security or cleaner jobs for here the streets are cleaned. I saw that in Nairobi too. The streets are cleaned, like there is those companies who are they hire people to clean the streets. Now imagine it's winter, it's raining, like right now it has started to rain, and you have to keep the streets clean. You'll be laid on, it's winter, it's very cold, and you have to go to work. If it's summer, it's very hot. Like in September, July, September, and July, August, and September, it's very extremely hot. Like okay, I've never been to Mombasa, but it's like extremely hot, and you have to put on those. I see them in uniforms, like they are all covered, long sleeve. Those pantalon.
I can only imagine what goes on in those, like.
And it's hot.
You have to put on maybe like the aprons.
Yeah. That is the hardest job when you're working outdoors. All the countries, like all Gulf countries, the most difficult work is the one you're working outdoors because of the extreme climate.
So, like, okay, this is hypothetical. What are some of the, like, we as guys, like, what are some of the type of jobs that we come to do over there, apart from security or maybe drivers? What are other jobs that men come over to do in the Lebanon?
They are professional jobs. Electricians, I know somebody who is an electrician. They hire electricians. They hire, there are other professional jobs. I don't know much about those ones because some of these jobs you have to apply them online, but the companies brings electricians, security, those jobs. These people don't employ outsiders for jobs they can do for themselves.
Okay.
Yeah. They only employ outsiders for like those difficult jobs, those things that they cannot, their people cannot do.
So they bring. Okay.
Priority is to their people. You can't see them, somebody educated and like a doctor will be hired from Africa, and yet they have their own trained doctors. They don't. No, they don't hire people to do their jobs. They only hire people for those jobs, hard, difficult works.
So that means I can maybe like I come over there and maybe my profession is like a doctor or engineer. I'm not going to be hired before they hire their local engineers.
How will you come? You have to come through a sponsorship or something. You have to come to no, you have to come through a sponsorship.
Okay.
Like the company will have to pay your visa and everything. So if you are coming to be a doctor, the company or the hospital will call you. But you have to have an extreme skill that like outstanding, that nobody else in their country or nobody else has applied for that job from their own people.
Like they have exhausted their options about that profession. If they don't have an option in their local industry, and you come in, they are going to hire you. But if there are so many options, it's difficult for you to get that job.
Yeah, exactly.
So most of the people come over to get manual jobs.
Yeah, skilled labor and those manual jobs. Those labors that they are difficult.
Okay, so like let me ask you, what are some of the the high those manual jobs? I know they are salary. There is salary differences. Which are some of the jobs that pay well? Those manual jobs, those blue collar jobs.
I think they do pay. Okay, if I compare to back Kenya, I think they pay well. My friend electrician, he earns 94,000 shillings per month. Yeah, and he's provided.
That is in Lebanon.
No, he's in Qatar.
Okay.
Yeah. Here in Lebanon, they don't give here in Lebanon. The only jobs available here in Lebanon is cleaners jobs, even for the male. But these other jobs, they will hire their people. Cleaning, supermarket attendants, and mostly those ones. Unless you are coming for an assignment or something and then you go back. But they will first prefer their people.
So do those jobs pay well, or they're just like, okay?
No, let me tell you something that you guys have to know. It's not like they pay well, because you can still get, like, for example, an electrician earning 94,000 Kenya shillings. Maybe even back home we have people earning.
Some of them were earning such a salary.
So what happens is that this person is from maybe in the village. He has done that diploma in electricity or whatever, or he's just mtu wa mjengo, so that opportunity comes and he's told he's going to earn, and back home those people are earning like 300 shillings a day, 500 shillings a day, and he has to pay rent, he has to buy food. So in the end of the month he's making like $100,
Yeah.
And he's now told that there is an opportunity where he's going to make like $1,000. So he will go for it. Yeah, he will go for it. But it's not like they are so educated, these people who come for this cheap labor, They're not like they're so educated. Somebody who is so educated, they're going to US, they're going to Canada, they're not coming to Gulf.
Yeah. But the advantage of it is that you are provided with accommodation, transport, and maybe food, right?
Those things you are provided for. Now the advantage is you don't use your money. Like if you are earning those 94,000, you're not paying, you're not spending on anything. It's your savings. Even the hospital bills are paid for. Like everything is catered for.
So the company that has employed you gives you insurances,
gives you
accommodation, all those things.
Gives you food, gives you accommodation. If you have to cook for yourself, they have to provide gas, they have to provide you food, they have to provide you everything.
So wherever you're going to use your money is maybe buying clothes for yourself, or maybe buying something new for yourself. That's the only time that you're gonna have to use your money
for your own use. Yeah, for your own personal use, but not that it's something that you need for you to work. No.
So that is the biggest advantage you people have when you're working in those Gulf countries. Otherwise, if you're working like here in Kenya, whereby maybe you earn like 50,000 on that 90,000 a month, you have to pay rent, you have to contribute maybe into your in your home, or maybe pay so many bills. By the end of the month you find like you don't have money that is remaining because of those expenses. But when you're there, those expenses are cut like 100%.
Yeah.
Oh, that is the
Somebody asked if you have to have a work permit. Maybe she will leave if we don't answer her. Doreen Small, do you have to have a work permit? Yeah, you have to have two permits. You have to have a residence permit and you have to have a work permit. When you come with a visitor's visa through company sponsorship or individual sponsorship. And when that visa, before it expires, you have those 3 months. It expires in 3 months. In those 3 months, you get to know about your employer. They get to know about you. In those 3 months, you can change or you can accept to continue. So when you decide to stay with the same sponsor, They process your company, your work permit, and they process your residence visa. You can't work without the work permit unless you are illegal. Those we call the Kemboys.
The Kimboys.
Mm.
And do the Kimboys get jobs?
Yeah, they do, and they are highly paid, more than if you are in the contract.
Wait. How does that
Yes,
happen?
because for this sponsor to bring you from Kenya or from whichever African country you are, he has to pay, like here in Lebanon, for the Lebanese to bring a Kenyan to work for them, they have to pay 250, like 260, $2,500. Let me put it in dollars because I don't know the exact exchange rate. $2,500 to bring you.
2,500 times
The dollar is
121.
121.
Yeah, right now. So that is like maybe almost 250.
More than.
More than that.
Yeah. So he has to pay that amount to bring you. Now, if he doesn't have that amount, he will prefer, a Kemboy is this person who has come he has come or she has come here. She has maybe been enticed by outside. There are people who are always illegal, They have told them that, here outside it's like this and like this. And they want to live out there. Or they maybe did not agree with the employer, and she decides to work out for many reasons. The reasons are just numerous. So when maybe she's out there and there is somebody who wants somebody to work for them, and they don't want to go through the legal way of bringing somebody from, they don't want to import somebody, don't want to import that employee. So they will go for these people because they don't have to pay that $2,500.
Okay.
And now they have to pay them per hour. When you are in contract, you are paid, you are paid per month. You're not paid per hour. Okay. These people will be paid per hour. Like here in Lebanon, I think per hour is $5-6 per hour.
Per 1 hour.
Yeah.
So that is like $650 or $700 per 1 hour.
Yeah. Now, if you're out there earning that, maybe you work for 6, 7, 8 hours, whichever. Yeah. You earn more than somebody who is in the contract.
Oh, if maybe like an employee has imported someone from, like, for instance, in Kenya, and they have paid like that $2,500, do they cut that money from their salary? From your salary?
No. Oh my God, how much will you earn for them to cut 2,500 from your salary? No, that is the price they pay for you to stay with them for 2 years. They don't, that money caters for your ticket. It caters for your visa. Your ticket, like to and fro. It caters for your visa. They have to pay for the visa. It caters for your permits and all those things, for your insurance.
And everything like that.
And everything. And also the agent has to get their commission.
Okay. So if they're importing someone from Kenya or from other African countries, you have to go through an agent so that you can get those jobs. Or maybe like what if right now I sit down, go to those websites and apply for a job, and then I get that job. Do I have to go to the agent, or they're supposed to communicate to me directly?
In Qatar and Dubai, you can apply for those jobs online. You can apply for jobs online. In Qatar, mostly they prefer somebody who is, Qatar is like it has laws protecting the immigrants. But in Saudi Arabia, Lebanon, we don't have that. So in Qatar, they prefer those immigrants who are already in Qatar, also for the same reasons, to not pay the excesses, those tickets,
Those
insurance,
expenses.
I don't know what, those expenses. So they prefer somebody who is there, but you can always apply online. But mostly it's through the agents, like to come to Lebanon. Okay, you can come there. No. Even if I get you a job here in Lebanon, your employer will still go to an agent and tell them, bring for me this person. Yeah, all to the embassy.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
for instance, maybe I have applied for a job. And what is the reason for that employee to go to the agent? Is it to verify if I'm ready to go to work with them, or what is the necessity of of the employee going through the agent?
I think the government doesn't issue individual visas.
The government does not issue visas.
Individual visas. It cannot issue you. You have to have a visa of that country. Yes. I don't know if we have Lebanese embassy in Kenya. So the government of Lebanon cannot issue you a visa. They don't know you.
Single-handed. So you have to go through a verified agent.
Yeah, they're not the one giving you a job or something. So they cannot issue. You can't apply for a visa to come work in Lebanon. They cannot directly give you a visa. You have to go through an agent, such that in case anything happens to you, that agent will be responsible for you. But if the government issues you a visa and something happens to you, will the government take care of you? They don't want to go through those, like taking care of you. Yeah, so, you have to go through the agent.
So if I've already applied for a job, and the company is the one that is paying for my visa, and the visa is being given by the government of that country. So if I don't go through the agent, I cannot get the visa, work visa for that country.
No. If you don't go through the agent, you will not even get that visa. Here in Lebanon, in Qatar you will apply a job. The company will issue you the visa. Like the company will sponsor your visa.
Okay.
Yeah, the company will sponsor your visa. Even here in Lebanon, like the company or the agent sponsors your visa, and they pay the government. They are issued with the visa, and then they send it to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just okay. I wanted to say, okay, give me those websites. I apply for those jobs. I work for 2 years.
But it's not like they don't follow up. It's not like that. It's not like they follow up. These people here, as I've told you, they want those cheap laborers, I would say, because they don't pay their own people what they pay us. So they want those cheap laborers. He will go to a company. He say, I need like 50 people. I have the visas. Here is the money. Just ship them for me, And now the company will talk to an agent back home. The agent back home is also after money. So they will just tell people, what, I'm looking for this number of people. You will see them advertising everywhere on WhatsApp status, on Facebook.
Chain. That is the chain.
So they bring people, and it's not like they will take care of you. Like they're there for business. They're there for business.
They're there to.
That's why
they
people
bring
suffering.
You to make money for them.
Yeah. You see people suffering and nobody to take care of them. People dying and being killed, and there is nothing even the government can say about. See what Mutua did. He said that we are comfortable, people in Saudi Arabia are comfortable, they are earning good money and what, which is not like they don't see those coffins coming back home, like they don't feel with them, It's business. They are told, you know what, we will give you this amount of support as a country, and you just keep quiet, you just let us do our own things, you continue bringing us those cheap labors. It's business, because if they didn't have anything
at some
to
point
benefit,
they do the human trafficking for cheap jobs.
yeah, that's what happens. If there was nothing they were benefiting from, they would be tough on these people. They would be tough. We are not going to import people. We are not going to import our people for those laborers, and you're not taking care of them. Kungekuwa na hizo mikakati, those policies, but so now because they stand to benefit, they can't talk about it. They can't feel it.
So these agents and these companies, that the agent who export migrants and these companies that import the cheap laborers, there is a huge token of money that they get from the cheap laborers. As much as you are being paid, maybe you can say you're being paid well, but into their eyes you're just earning peanuts.
For real, it's just like home. See how a house help earns like 3 is it 10K? Like if you really convert their money, like if you really look at the price of goods and everything and convert what you're earning, you will see it's just like those cheap laborers back home. But for you, when you are here, you see like it's a lot of money because you are here.
But most of the things are catered for.
Yeah, but it's not that much. To them, it's peanuts. Even they can tell you that if you say, "Oh, I'm earning $500," and I think, wow, it's money I wouldn't make back home, or maybe I was making $100 back home. I come here, I'm making $500. I see, wow, this is money. To them, it's money they can spend in a day. So they see, what are you being happy about? $500. Sasa hiyo ni nini sasa? To them it's peanuts. It's change. Pocket change.
But you are celebrating that you are earning.
Kwa barabara.
Yani hiyo ni pesa anaona yani like 100K anaona sasa hii ni nini una celebrate nikikupea. They are making them are making millions of dollars every day, and you're celebrating being given 100,000 per month. But because so many things have been catered for, you'll be like, okay, damn, this is good cash.
Yeah.
If you compare working in Kenya or maybe in an African country, and maybe you are earning that amount of money and you have so many responsibilities on your back, it will be hard for you. But when you're there and you're earning 100,000 and everything is catered for, you feel like, okay, damn, this is what I want,
Yeah. That's what happens.
So, like, for instance, for you are in Lebanon, right? So, like, what if, like, I personally decide, okay, I just want to go to work in those countries. Which country would you recommend for me to go to work in? Maybe in the Middle East.
For me, I think Qatar is better because Qatar has, as I've said, Qatar has rules protecting the immigrants, and also you can change jobs. The employer has no right to withhold you. Like if you say you don't want, like I can be here and I'm looking for a job elsewhere. When I get that job, my employer has no right to hold me.
Okay.
He's required by the government to give me a letter for me to, like a letter to show that he has agreed for me to go work wherever I'm going. Company. So that letter he will give me, I will take that transfer to show that I've moved from their company to the other company. But he cannot refuse. He cannot refuse as long as I will apply for a job. I will come with that job offer letter, and I will give to my employer and tell him
So
I've found a new job.
a new job
And he will
from
just
another company.
another company, and he will just sign, and I go. He has no right to hold me, unlike these
So
other countries.
Qatar is better. It's better for you,
Yeah.
for me as a person who is looking to work outside, to consider. I should put more consideration into Qatar than other Gulf countries.
Yeah, than other Gulf countries. Also, Qatar, you can come with you can come with any, even those cheap labors, with any contract or anything. Like, you just get the visa to come, then immediately you land. If you are exposed and you know that this and this happens, you have to dig for information.
Yeah.
Immediately you get there, start looking for a better job. There is always jobs, and as long as you are in the country, you have you stand a better chance to get a better job, unlike somebody who is coming from home.
So
So
for
you
instance,
start
maybe I come with a
looking
visit
for,
visa, and then I land. I don't know anything to do. I can just immediately, when I land, maybe the first week I land, I just go look for a job
yeah,
and
start
then
looking
start
for a job
working.
immediately. Now, when you start looking for a job immediately, you will be called for interview. What you will be given a letter, employment letter, and everything, and now they will process your work permit
Work
and your
permit.
residence, because your visitor's visa is 3 months.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So okay, that's okay. Okay, that also is a cheaper way of migrating to maybe Qatar. So I can self-sponsor myself, and immediately I get
You
there,
can't
I look
sponsor
for a job.
yourself to Qatar. These
Yeah.
Arab countries, they don't have tourist visas. You can't self-sponsor
Oh,
yourself. They don't have tourist visas. I said you have to use an agent, or okay, you can apply for a job. You have to have a work permit.
okay.
They don't have tourist visa. What are you going to see? And it's a desert. It's not
I
a
want to go to
tourist
skate in the
destination.
desert.
These countries are not tourist destinations, so they don't have tourist visas. You have to have a work permit. So what you can do, maybe you apply for a job online, they send you a work permit, which you will agree to it and sign, send them back, so that they send you your visitor's visa, but it's a company sponsored visa.
Do you okay?
It's a visitor's visa, but it's company sponsored, not that you will
Yeah.
self-sponsor yourself.
Yeah, now I get you. Now I get you 100%.
Yeah. So when you come, and maybe you could like the job or you could not. Okay, you can do like 1 year, because every 1 year you are given a vacation or anything. So you can maybe work as you get some, you get to learn the
Information and then
language, you get to know the ropes here and there, Then as you apply for a job, you look for other jobs. When you find, now you get that work permit and everything, you can now bring to your employer. But you cannot come direct that a tourist visa. There is no tourist visa here. The visitors visa are company sponsored. They are not a direct sponsored visa. Yeah.
So, like, I would love to know some of the websites where they post those, like the jobs.
You can Google Qatar jobs online, and then you will be asked for your profession. Just Google Qatar jobs online, then you can Google your profession, whatever profession, then Qatar jobs online. It's long time I did that, but that's how they do it.
Okay. But you can also have some connections with people who are there. They can tell you where to apply for a job.
Yeah. Like I said, you have to get information. You have to seek information from somebody who is already where you are going. it's always good to have somebody in case of anything. There is, that so and so is in Qatar. In case of anything, they know, they know what to do to help me, because these Arab countries is not like back home. I would prefer if you have somebody even online. You can always find help online from those groups. There is a lot of groups for people in Middle East, people in Qatar, people in Saudi Arabia, people, the host
All
has
those.
gotten lost.
Yeah, I'm here.
Maybe my network.
Yeah, I think it wasn't going to be crazy. I can see Puliville says, I heard that Poland is offering jobs but don't have the exact information. Okay, sometimes I sit down like this and I'm like, should I apply for those jobs at some point so that maybe I work for 2 years and then that is it, and then I start doing other things. But sometimes when I sit down and start seeing things that's happening in those Gulf countries or in those other countries, I be so.
For men, I think it's better than for women. For men, it's better than for women. But for me, okay, me having lived in Gulf for so long, I don't know, but I would say if you're doing okay back home, things like family, Tabe, are you scared to be in the dark? Oh, when the host left, I got so scared. I don't like being alone. I don't like being alone. What was I saying? For me, having been here for so long, I say if you're doing okay, if you can pay your bills, there is nothing important like freedom. Okay, I don't say that it hasn't helped me being here. No, I've done well than maybe people who maybe we were in school with or anything. Okay, like better than people we were with back home struggling there. But freedom, they have what I don't have. That is freedom.
Oh,
and
so you are given everything, but the freedom is taken away.
You don't have freedom. You're not with your family. You know some things that comes with freedom. You lack that.
Yeah.
There is no social life. Your social life becomes stagnant.
Whoa.
You have all my friends are online. I don't have a physical. Okay, I have those people who we used to be with at home, but you find that now that when you come here, you go back home, you find that they now see you like umetoka maju, like you've changed or anything, which you've not changed. It's their attitude now that has changed on you.
It's the situation that have made you to be like that.
Not even you've changed. They find that now ujue sasa like uko na exposure and uko na like you are at a different I don't know, a different level than them. Ujue kuna vile there is nothing much that is happening. Okay, they have that freedom, but nothing much has changed on them. But maybe now where something has changed. Hizo chama za 100 mlikuwa mnaenda, sasa wewe utaona sasa chama ya 100 sitaki kujoin. Unaona, you're no longer in that same circle.
Yeah, the level has elevated because you have gotten some maybe knowledge or maybe exposure.
Yeah, but you've not changed. Like you don't want to be their friends anymore. You still want to be their friends, but now like at 20 chama ya 100, you say sitaki kujoin hiyo. Maybe unaona, so they see you don't want to go back to the things you used to do. Maybe tulikuwa tunaenda huko kununua nguo za 50 bob. Sasa wewe unaona mi hiyo soko labda niwapeleke, but I won't buy anything. Nothing entices you anymore actually.
Yeah, because the thing is because you have gotten some exposure.
Yeah, but them coming, we celebrate, we go out and okay, or even just stay at home, something changes. Mimi ukinikuta ati niko huko ati nazurula tao like we used to do, it's very difficult for me. I go home like I'm used to being in the house. Even when I go home, I do my things silently. I go back, like hutanikuta nimeenda ati huko kuzulula like we used to back then.
Uko Mudhurwa, uko Gikomba, uko Kayole.
I don't know, those things no longer entice me like kitambo, unaona. So they find that huyu sasa amepanda ngazi or something,
Panda bei.
but you've not changed. Don't understand that your exposure, your experience too has changed too, unaona. Yeah, so my friend all online, tunaongea huku online nini, nikienda home sasa sina rafiki, nirudi huku tena niendelee na marafiki zangu wa online, so your social life changes, which so maybe at some it has a negative side, a positive side. For me, I would say if you're doing okay, social life ni muhimu. Having a family is important. Being close to your family, to your wife, to your children, those are things you cannot exchange for money. Yeah. But if you can't pay your bills and everything, like if you're struggling, I would say you just come gonga hizo 2 years. And if you gonga those 2 years, you find that you want to stay more, maybe to achieve something more, ukipata shamba unataka kujenga, ukitaka kujenga unataka kufurnish nyumba, you continue staying.
Like myself, I'm in that situation. I'm in that situation whereby by this time I want to have done something like this, but you're trying to figure out how you're going to get the resources to do those things, and it is becoming very difficult for.
Yeah. So if you don't have a wife, like uko solo, I would say come, jijenge kidogo. By the time you go to settle, you are settling completely, like you don't have to leave your family and come. If you don't have, okay, if you have still, I wouldn't say that sasa ati mteseke and there is a way out,
A way out,
but if you are in a comfortable position, like you can take care of your family, and some things are more important than just being somewhere in the social ladder.
But every time we are always looking for the next chapter in life, and that's when that chapter is about to come, you have to have the resources so that you can be able to navigate in the next chapter of life, So
nasikia Kenya, it's hard, it's very hard.
Wacha nikuambie kitu moja, hata wacha nikuchekeshe. Unajua leo asubuhi nimeamka nikasema nikafanya shopping. Unajua nilinunua unga 5 kgs na rice 2 kgs. Hiyo ni dhao ikaisha. Nilinunua unga 5 kgs, unga 5 kgs na rice 2 kgs. Hiyo ni 1000 ikaisha.
God.
Saa hiyo hujanunua maybe like other groceries na vitu kama hizo. It's very expensive. Very expensive right now. Like imagine, unaona shopping unaweza shika hivi na unaona hivi unaweza ekelea hapo kwa mkono hivi na ubebe hivi ni kama 2500. Imagine nilifanya shopping ya 2800 and I was like damn, what is this? Hii ni nini?
Kapepa bagata kajaja.
Sijui ni sabuni na I was like damn. Life has become so expensive. You are trying to save na hakuna pesa una save. Naona? So that's why sometimes unakaa hivi una consider, should I consider going out of the country and doing something else, Okay, say I'm doing something else. I can also push my YouTube channel through other in those countries.
I wanted to tell you that. you can still push your YouTube channel, but if you feel, the earlier the better.
Yeah.
The earlier the better. Time is also going. Miaka pia inasonga. Like if you feel that I want to go, you just go. If there is nothing like holding you back, you just go. Come gonga hizo 2 years ama hata 5 years. By the time unatoka huku ushapanga maisha yako and you settle.
That is the same thing. I was also talking to my mama yesterday, and I was telling her, like, I'm so tired of being in the office like 8 to 8. I'm not attaining what I want. It's crazy. It's becoming expensive. I don't know how to go about this. But maybe that's why I was telling you I might consider maybe if next year or maybe kwa hii miezi mbili imebakia, I'm also thinking like when next year comes, I think I'll have to look for something else to do. I might also consider coming to those countries, maybe working for 2 years or 1 year.
Try Qatar is not bad. It's not bad. You can always get a better job. And why don't you, like, you YouTubers when you mko Kenya, why don't you like do collabos pamoja, meet each other? It attracts crowd.
Yeah, okay. For me, like, kama leo, this is the only day that I'm always free. Unaona, unapata like the day.
Monday.
Yeah, Monday peke yake, hiyo ndio siku unapatanga niko free, and then during that day I have to look for content. I have to do my chores. I have to do this, I have to do that, I have to do this. So it becomes very hard for me. Sometimes unapata like some people are looking for me to do collabos with me, but unapata ni within the day, maybe I'm in the office, I'm working. So yeah. Lunch hours, you'll never know when, like, unaweza pata like during that lunch hour kuna client ako ama maybe kuna client alikia that period ya lunch hour, but some point unapata lunch hour.
I heard you're a lawyer. I heard Goga mention that you're a lawyer. Sasa lawyers wanatafuta job majuu huko Gulf.
Achana Goga, lakini yeah.
Ni chocha.
Si chocha, because okay, I was studying law, so. But unajua nataka ile environment like tuseme like niko free time, like najua like even if I don't wake up to go to the office, I know I have like where to get money from, like the freedom. Unaona ile freedom, that's the thing that I'm yearning like to have, like hata nikilala the whole day, like najua if I sleep the whole day today, tomorrow or the next 2 days I'll be working like crazy to recover for this one day. But right now hata nikilala maybe hata hizo 2 or 3 or 5 hours, kesho najua like I have to go back to the office, and maybe I might not get a client, I might not file some cases, or I might not do this, I might not do this, I might waste the whole day with nimekaa tu kwa ofisi, maybe I'm just reading or maybe filing some things here and there, and maybe there is no client who came in.
You can't shoot in the office.
I've never tried, but I don't know how it goes. Especially kama unafanya kazi kwa government building, unajua wakiona ukirecord atakuwa zile suspicious, unaona? Yeah, especially like the entrance unapata entrance ya government office, unapata kuna polisi wamejaa hapo, kuna masoldiers, kuna nini. So maybe they might be suspicious in the jamaa anakuja tu kila siku ana record, unaona so and then unajua in that building there are so many government offices, like kuna lawyers offices, kuna advocate offices, kuna some secret agent offices over there. So unaona hiyo ukianza kuexpose vitu kama hizo, they might think you are doing some spy things, you know.
I get it. But
Mm.
well, it's tough if you only have one day off.
Imagine like
Weekend,
jinsi
Sunday,
some of the
Sunday mnaenda ofisi.
Sunday I have to be at work by 10 na
Oh my
nitoke
God.
maybe 6 ama 6, especially I have to come out at 6. So imagine sasa 6 kila mtu asharudi nyumbani, na hata maybe alikuwa anataka kufanya collab na mimi, hata I have so many DMs, I have so many people looking for me to do collabs with me. Wengine wanaona some nini, watu wanani text TikTok, mtu ananiambia hey Sam, nimeona video yako, tunaweza fanya collab, when are you free? Mimi namwambia I'm always free on Monday, and he or she be like it's going to impossible, it's almost impossible. Unaona, so I have
Because pia
missed
ni
like
weekday, people are busy on weekday. Ingekuwa nikaa Sunday weekend ndio uko free, ungekuwa unapata wengi.
Unaona, and then unapata like I have some like last week nimekuwa na, so there were guys who were coming from Ghana. I was busy, unaona, wakabidi wameenda na mtu mwingine mwenye ako free, so unaona like these collabs are coming in, but schedule yangu it's crazy, you know.
Yeah.
So
Because ungekuwa you can have that time for the collab, ungeshoot, uhit your monetization, and you know when you get an audience, and you start earning, hiyo inaweza kufanya saa usirudi huku Gulf, hata hivyo you become like self-employed or something.
Yeah, that is the thing, yani like naangalia like where like mahali like naangalia like where my age right now, and I'm like scared at some points, like because I've not achieved so many things
Kwani
that I wanted
na
to
miaka
achieve.
ngapi unasema at your age?
My dear.
Siwa nisikia kwa Goga ndio nilisikia kwa 33.
So unaona sasa, kama maybe unajua like the thing is nakujanga like when you have set some goals you want to achieve them by this time, and unapata time inasonga mbio, unakuwa like damn, wait, hii time imesonga hivi, I've not done something, so sometimes you become scared, you know.
Yeah, it's true.
Unaona, and then maybe unaangalia some of the people who you are with, maybe they got an opportunity, okay, it comes when those people got an opportunity and you're still stuck, and you'll be like damn, what am I not doing, you know.
Yeah.
So hapo ndio huwa inakupush, unakuwa zile za like
this life no balance. Sisi pia tunasema life inasonga, we've not done anything. You know, being in Gulf does not mean that you're financially stable, does not mean that
100%.
Your life is there stagnant, is there stagnant. See social life, see economic life, because you know there is nothing you can. Ukiwa home, you are earning your salary and doing your own developments. Ukiwa tu huko, you have to wait for that time you will get your vacation, you go do whatever you want. Unakuta mambo zilipanda, bei ya simiti ilipanda, bei ya mashamba zimepanda, you know. So it's not like you're economically, you're financially stable, social life yako iko chini. Maybe as a woman unaona pia menopause ndio hiyo ina hit, you're not married, all those things. Unaona like my age mates wako na watoto watatu, like you are saying, unaona your age mates wako mahali you would want to be there. Pia unaona my age mates wako na watoto watatu, your sisters ndio hao wamekuacha. You know, all those things
sometimes unasikia the pressure is getting worse.
Unaona, acha nirudi nyumbani, yani like this life no balance.
Yani we are always chasing the bag, but by the end of the day you find like you're losing some things while you're still chasing the bag. But if you don't chase the bag, you're not going. If you don't chase the bag, people will not give you respect, or maybe you're not going to have what you want in life, because money is everything, you know.
There is always something you will sacrifice.
Yes.
Always. Either you will sacrifice your social life, you sacrifice your freedom, or you'll sacrifice.
But you know, it's okay. For me, I find it like it's better you sacrifice some other things, maybe for 1 or 2 years, and then after those 2 years, you live a 50 years of happiness because you decided to sacrifice 2 years. But there is no way you can you say, okay, I cannot sacrifice 2 years without looking like ukose kusacrifice miaka mbili ama mwaka moja, and then maybe 70 years that you're going to live upate you are living in misery.
Yeah. And that's why I told you, if you feel like you want to come, mapema is best. The earlier the better. Because
unajua hiyo msemo ndio imekuwa mapema ndio best.
Mapema ndio best, because even if you say that 2 years ni mingi, maybe let me try, let me see how it will go. Like, it will still pass. It will still pass. What you will have done is what will count.
Yeah, like ni kama ndio nilikuwa naangalia, I came to Mombasa just last year November, na sai mwaka moja ishapita, and I'm like, what have I done since I came to Mombasa? I've done nothing.
Being alive is something, let me tell you. But you say, like I've told you, don't, like, if you feel you really want to come, you know, your instinct, that is your instinct inakwambia, let me do this. So mapema ndio best. You postpone, your time to itaisha. Like when I was coming here in Gulf, ama after I've gone home, I've come back, unasikia mtu akikwambia, hey, mimi siwezi enda huko, watu wanauliwa, sijui, like those negative, you know, you share with people and all they see you've gone and they have those negative things they will tell you. But you find these same people, they are still in the same places you left them when you go back. And now they are seeing you like, hey, you are lucky. Anaona like you are lucky, but they forget that it's a decision you made. It's a sacrifice you made. Those things they said that they cannot, like, mimi niishi bila chali miaka mbili. Mtu alikuwa na mtoto, she's struggling to even take care of that child. Aseme, hey, mimi niache mtoto wangu. Hey, hapana.
Sacrifice hiyo mwaka moja ama mwaka moja na nusu ama miaka mbili, at most inakwanga contract ya 2 years.
Contract ya 2 years.
And then uko unalipwa sijui hiyo 100k per month. Hebu niambie 2 years utakuwa umelipwa pesa ngapi? Hiyo ni pesa ngapi? Kama mwaka moja itakuwa 1.2. So si maybe ushaanza biashara ama maybe ushajenga, and now you're going to be living a good life, you know.
Now they say that it's you are lucky. They don't count the hard decision you had to make, because you also had those boyfriends, you also had those, maybe you had a child that you left behind, you also had all those things that they saw that they cannot sacrifice, you know. Mimi ni sacrifice freedom yangu, niende nikafungiwa kwa nyumba, ama niende nikafanya kazi naona wengine wakifanya, they'll talk shit, you know. But when you come back, you've changed, you've moved from the circle you were in. Now they start saying that no, people even have to change their mindset. But me, I say, well, ukitaka kukaa huko, you kaa. But if somebody wants to come, don't give them those negative energies.
Don't find their mind.
Just tell them, I wish you all the best.
But as much as the thing is just to prepare their mind. This is what happens if you don't do this. If you do this, this is what goes up. So unafaa kuprepare mtu their mindset, like you have to adhere with the rules, you have to adhere with this. If you stay like this, you are going to live a good life. But ukionyesha wewe uko na kichwa ngumu, uko na kichwa mbaya,
Mm.
usikizi,
Yeah.
that's when
Even
maybe
here,
something's go wrong.
no, let me tell you, even those like usisikie ati they are earning 100k and you count ati mwisho wa mwaka atakuwa na pesa ngapi. People come here
Nilikuwa
and
napea na example.
they forget the reason why they came, especially the men. Unakuta ujue for the men it's not like men have freedom, not like the women. You know, these Arab countries, they are so protective of the women more than the men. So even if you come to Gulf, men have freedom. Unakuta Friday is the off days.
Yeah.
So kumbuka, I've told you there are Kemboys out there. Unakuta this man amekuja sasa, amesahau aliacha bibi huko home, amesahau chenye ilimtoa huko, ameanza kujiingiza na hawa makemboys nini. Hizi pesa anapata. Hey, unakuta there is nothing he's saving.
Yeah, and misuse the money that he's getting. So it's a matter of knowing what you're supposed to be doing.
Yeah, so like also if you come, you still have to be focused. You still have to like remember, always keep in mind what brought you here.
Yeah.
How you left.
That's what I was saying about. If you did a good sacrifice, if you decided to sacrifice your freedom, your family and everything like that, and umeamua ku sacrifice those 2 years, get that contract and do that job, it's you have to stay focused on what made you decide to sacrifice those things, you know.
Yeah, it should be for a good cause. Otherwise you will still stay and achieve nothing and be like still somebody who did not leave. And don't forget, those people who are discouraging you, maybe they are even your relatives and something. Now you've gone and they know you are earning this and this amount. Now they become your dependents. So still you got to be careful. They become your dependents. Oh, hatuna hii. Oh, you know, maybe hospital bills za mtu akigonjeka, wewe ndio unatumiwa ma bills nini, choo imebomoka, sijui kulinyesha kukafanya nini. All those things, now you become the provider. Like kila kitu becomes on you. So still you still have to know how to handle those things. Otherwise utakuja utabeba clan yenu yote. Ukikuwa msoft, utabeba all your clan, all their problems ni wewe utakuwa una solve, like all their financial problems. It's not easy easy for these people who work in Gulf too, because there is a lot of pressure still from home. People will discourage you to come, but the moment you come, wanaanza sasa kukupea a lot of pressure. This is Africa. He's asking that you work in Gulf.
Yeah, answer him.
Yeah, I do. I'm in Lebanon. Hi, this is Africa.
This is
yeah, so still consider that. Like there is a whole lot of things that happen. That's why I told you unless you ask me, because if I start talking randomly, there is a lot. Every topic there is a lot of things that happen.
And okay, when it comes to kama like these like our madam mama. Kama there is this case whereby I don't know the name of this guy. They say walisema he had a car accident, but little sense huyu jamaa sijui ni kama alikuwa mgonjwa ama what happened, wakamfanyia organ harvesting.
And the one from Saudi Arabia.
Yeah. Well, yani, and how these women like they come to kill, or maybe they get paralyzed, or maybe crazy stories happen.
And Saudi Arabia, I don't know what happens there. Me, I feel like there is some spiritual things that happen. You know, some girl was telling me that you can go there. I told you I don't want to talk about Saudi Arabia because I've never been there, but I can tell you from what I've heard. Saudi Arabia ati unaweza ingia, you know those people have big houses like 3 stories and 3 story
They have
buildings, you know.
big mansions,
Unaambiwa
big
don't
apartments.
enter, don't go to a certain room, don't enter a certain room. Wana Ukenya yako na kiherehere yako, you want to know huku naambiagwa nisiingie kuna nini. Unaingia unakosa fahamu, you don't know what will hit you. You'll go home when you are crazy.
What? So like ni kama there are some voodoo, like they do some voodoo things.
Yeah, those people are not like straight.
So there are some like rituals they perform in those like in their houses,
like blood
like
harvesting
if you are not
in those things. You will
Saniki, I'm still here. Puliville, I'm still here. This conversation got sweeter. Talking about his...
hapa tukaongea our own conversations. We went off topic.
We went off topic because it just tumekuwa like nimeongea what we were supposed to talk in the first like 3 hours, and now we are having this conversation. Someone else wants to join in. Oh, This is Africa is here.
Okay.
So This is Africa. Hi, how are you?
Hey, how you doing? And what's the lady's name on the panel?
These stories were by Tabby.
Oh, okay. How you doing, Tabby?
I'm fine, thank you.
All right. So, I just got done not too long ago at Vogue TV. Are you familiar with Vogue TV and Nelson?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Yeah, I've known that gentleman since 2006, back in the MySpace days. If you're in your early 20s, you're probably not even a teenager back in the day. So I just actually reunited back with him because we had lost contact like about 3 weeks ago, and found out that he's been doing this for quite a few years. So, you know, since you're there, you're working there, let me ask you, what do you think of him and what he's doing?
About Nelson?
Yes.
I'm not so much a fan of him. I wouldn't say I'm a fan of him. Okay, I know about him and what he does, and putting those stories out there for the people to know. But it's good. It's good. I can't say anything negative about it because he's putting awareness, you know, for people to really just know what exactly happens out there.
Right. Okay, yeah. So I just wanted to know because, you know, I haven't heard much, but I've heard just a little bit of negative feedback from some people in the chat that are like, well, I don't have these issues, I'm over here. Or I know people that don't have these issues, right? But yet in Saudi Arabia, as well as Lebanon and other places, there are a lot of people that are having either very extreme issues or to the point issues that I know people where they're getting ridiculed every single day. They're not being physically abused, but they're being ridiculed for being an African, for being black, for being from a geographical location, period. And they have to hear that day in and day out, and they're working 7 days a week for 2 years, right? And I can that would probably, to me, not being there would be the least, but I could still see that being very traumatizing to a woman.
You know, okay, those things that he highlights, it happens. I wouldn't say that it doesn't happen because we are seeing the bodies or the sick girls being brought back home, you know. It's something physical, like it's something everybody can see.
Right.
But those negative comments, you know, in everything you do, not everybody will clap for you. Not everybody will appreciate you. Not everybody will see the positive side of it. Even our host here today, not everybody supports what he does. So I wouldn't say that just because he's saying that it doesn't happen. Okay, at the same time, it's not everybody who is suffering. There is a lot of Kenyans, a lot of Africans in these Gulf countries And I would say like it's 50-50 maybe, or even those who are better, it could be even be 70%. But even these 30% who are suffering, they have to have somebody speaking out for them, a voice. There must be a voice for them. Just because somebody is suffering, it doesn't mean that out of 10, one person who is suffering doesn't mean that he or she has to suffer, because then other 9 are okay.
Right. So,
Yeah.
I also acknowledge the fact, because this can happen anywhere with anything, is that you have some people that are, they'll go to a job like that. And I've worked in Alaska in the fishing industry, and it's kind of the same thing, what I'm about to tell you, is that when they get there, they realize that it's not for them, right? We'll just leave it at that. It's not for them. And they'll create a story and over dramatize a story that's not true in that particular situation. Just that the work is hard and they can't take the hard work. Do you agree that some people do that?
Do I agree?
Or do you believe that some people actually do that?
Yeah. Okay. Kenyans, I don't know. Kenyans, for us, tunapenda kujituma. How do you say that? The host, how do you say tunapenda kujituma? Like we're hardworking, and what happens is people will come without information about what they are coming to do. So when the agent has lied to them about their job description, when they arrive here, they find that things are different, And let me tell you something: those who suffer the most, and even if you go to Vote TV and follow up the cases he has highlighted, are for new people. Those who suffer the most are the newcomers, because they have no information. Somebody did not like try to educate themselves about what they're coming to find. They did not they just were, maybe the agent got them from somewhere. They were struggling with life and promised them heaven on earth, and they came. They didn't know how to handle an Arab. They didn't know how to handle their job. They didn't know anything, And they feel that things are different, and maybe they want things, or they do things the way we do them in Africa. Like maybe, for example, back home, if you are employed as a house help, and you can discipline your boss's child, maybe you can pinch them, If they do something wrong, you can pinch them and tell them, don't repeat that next time. Here in Arab, you cannot pinch an Arab kid. You cannot punish them.
Okay.
And if you do, you can, oh my God, they can mistreat you so badly. So if you come and you don't have that information and you do things the way we do them back home, you might land yourself in problems. If you look at those cases, those are new people. Somebody who has experience, somebody who has the information will not be suffering. Majority. Most who are suffering, if you look at all the cases he has highlighted, are people who are less than 1 year in Gulf.
Okay.
So like people, like agents need to tell people the truth, need to tell people what exactly they will expect, like what they will find in there. Need to tell people exactly, like if you are taking care of a child, you should not discipline that child. This is not Kenya. This is not Africa. You should not discipline a kid that is not yours. Let it be on their mom. You should also know that even if you tell their mom, they might not take it as a big deal, and it should not bother you if they don't discipline their kid. Those things happen, but it doesn't mean that everybody is suffering. No, those are just a percentage. I wouldn't say 50, I wouldn't say 70, I wouldn't say 30, I don't know. But there are also people who are doing very well out here, and there are people who are suffering. But still, it doesn't mean that because 70% are doing well, they should ignore that. The government should ignore the ones who are suffering. No, something got to be done.
I agree.
Okay.
And
your question
you said something
that
very. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
that are there people who come and say that they are suffering and yet they are not? I don't think so, because if you tell your employer that I want to go back to the office, or I want to terminate my contract, they will ask you, it's not like a walk in the park. You just can't book your ticket back home. They will want to know why do you want to go back home? What is the problem? Or they will take you back to the office. What is the problem? But now the problem is, these people are in business. So if they take you back to the office, they have to replace you because this employer paid for you. And you find that these offices are not taking care of these girls. They don't want to take care of their problems. If she has a problem with maybe the work is too much, maybe she's taking care of a sick person and she has not that experience of taking care of that person. And some of us who are personally, I can't take care of I can't be a nurse.
Right,
now I'm
right.
taken in a place where I have to be a nurse. I will find it so difficult. I can't. So maybe the agent doesn't tell you you're going to take care of a sick person, and you find that you are taking care of a sick person and you say, I can't do this. And when you go to the agent, they want to force you. They want to force you to do what you don't want, what you can't do, just because you signed a contract to come and work, which is not okay.
Okay. Okay.
So they start mistreating you and all. It's not that you just wake up and say, I don't want to work, I'm suffering. No, they are suffering. Maybe they are doing overworking. Maybe they are doing things that they cannot do. Like I've said, maybe it's only one person I'm taking care of, but maybe that person is sick. I have to, it's bedridden, I have to take care of them. I have to clean them. I cannot do that kind of work. Even if I signed a contract to come and work, I can't do that kind of work, So you have to get somebody who has the experience, or who, hiyo kuchafuka lao kunaitwa aje?
Someone who is
I can't be a nurse. Nurse is a passion, is somebody who is called to do that. They can take care of a sick person. If I cannot, and you force me to do that, now that's where the problems begin, because these agents force these girls to do what they can't, and they end up suffering. They end up being depressed, and these bosses want also to force them, because they see hauna mtetezi, you have nobody to stand for you. The agent has rejected you. They have forced you to come back here, so you have to be here for 2 good years. This is work I don't want. This is work I can't handle. This, they mistreat you. They force you to do things that you don't like. Yeah, even those small people, little percentage of people who are suffering, somebody got to take care of them. It's human life,
Right. Now,
yeah.
The reason why I brought it up that way, and you hit on something I want to get to in a moment, but the first thing I want to say is that when I brought up Alaska in the fishing industry, we're talking not the jobs I didn't actually catch the fish. That's actually considered probably one of the most dangerous jobs in the entire world. What I did was the fish processing with the majority of people after the fish was caught, which is very hard work, very tedious, long hours, 16 hours a day, 7 days a week in most cases. As long as there's fish coming in, that's what you have to work. Now, it's already a given that a lot of Americans are just not going to do that type of job. They'll get there and they'll quit in a few days. And most Africans are not going to do that. However, there are some Africans that do, because they will complain about the same things as some of the Americans, that it's not what I thought it was. Even Kenyans, I even saw Kenyans do it too. It's not what I thought it was. They start complaining. They're under a contract for a few months, and if you quit, you have to pay your own way home. And if it's snowing outside and you're on an island and you don't have enough money to pay your own ticket because it's very expensive, then really you have no choice but to stay there unless you're medically injured. Then they're going to pay your ticket to get out of there quick because they don't want you there. So
Yeah.
that's the reason why I brought that up, because I could see some people going there. And the key point that you hit is that they're not being given the information that they really need once, before they even get there. Because this is the way I see it. When you said that, it makes me think that, okay, we've already heard all the stories about them getting all these bonuses for getting as many people on the planes as possible to go to Saudi Arabia, Lebanon, or whatever, right? So the more people they send out, the bigger the bonuses or whatever. This is what I'm thinking. If they told the truth, like you mentioned, like you can't discipline an Arab child, as a great example, and what are the consequences if you do? How many women do you think would reject that job if they heard stuff like that in the recruiting office?
Most of them.
I don't think they would still reject. Okay, if you were listening what I was saying before, I said that these girls who come here are girls maybe who are suffering back home, people who like like you are in that state that you really need to go, you really need that work. Maybe they will mention the salary, they will not mention these other conditions. They mention the salary to you first, and maybe you are earning, let's say you are earning $3 per day, and now you are being told that you'll be earning let's say $300 a month. $3 a day, that translates to $90 a month, and you have expenses, you have to pay for this and that, those bills. And now you're told that you'll be earning $300 a month, which you will not, like, you're provided for everything else. So they'll still come. What is important is the do's and the don'ts. I know that I will come, I will only concentrate on my work, even if this Arab kid does what, and I tell to the parents and they don't discipline them, it is less of my concern. Like my concentration and my focus is on my job and waiting for the end month, I get my salary, and that's it. What they do, what they don't do, as long as it doesn't affect my work, it's none of my business. If they told them that, they will still come, but they have the information. They know how to handle the situations. They know what to expect. They know how to do, they know how to do, you can tell somebody, okay, if you find that their kids, try to be friendly with them, try to make them your friends, okay? These people are like somebody who is smiling, somebody who is friendly, somebody, if you're like that to the kids, like if you find a house that has kids, be friends with the kids. Your life will be easy. Your life will be easy because these parents want somebody who will take care of the kids and somebody who they will be comfortable with when they leave their children with them, because they are busy. And even if your other work is not good, they will say, as long as my kids are okay, I don't care about anything else. Now, if you give somebody this information and you tell them, if you go to a place, you're going to a place where there is kids, try your best to be friendly with these kids, like treat them like your boss. Be kind to them, play with them, tell them stories or whatever, treat them like you would your own children,
So Tabby,
and they have that information, and that's it. But if you don't give them this information and you let them to find them to come and do the Kenyan way, it lands them into problems. They would still come, but give them the right information. Give them the tools they need to maneuver.
So the biggest thing about those countries as a domestic worker is just you take care good of the kids, regardless of the other on how you are doing in the other house chores. That's the only
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah. If you see most of the girls suffering, okay, even if they are in the contract, majority are the domestic workers. They are the ones who suffer the most. And the new one who did not find somebody to tell them the truth, who did not find somebody to tell them what to expect.
Tabby, I have another question for you. I'm still trying to find the answer in Saudi Arabia if it's illegal to be like homeless, because there was a Kenyan woman who was all dressed up in the burqa, all to cover her identity, which was smart. She went outside filming a lot of Kenyan women and men both sleeping on the streets because they're running into issues with their employers. So what I don't know if it's illegal for that to happen there, like sleeping on the street. Is it illegal in Lebanon if you're in the same type of situation? Is it illegal to be on the street in Lebanon?
Okay, Saudi Arabia and Lebanon, the laws are quite different. Here in Lebanon, okay, it's illegal to be illegal in any country. It's illegal to not like to have the papers. If you're a foreigner, you got to have the papers required. So whether it's illegal to sleep in the first place, why are you sleeping on the streets? That means you are illegal in that country, because if you are not illegal, you should be in an accommodation somewhere.
But some of these people were in accommodations prior to them sleeping on the street.
People in the accommodation sleeping in the streets?
Some of them were accommodated. Something happened at the job site, to the point where something went on that wasn't right, and now they're on the street. So the basic question is it illegal to be on the street in Lebanon?
Yes, it
That
is.
depends if you don't have the right papers.
Because if you have the papers, you are under your employer and they are providing you with accommodation. Now, if something happens and you don't get along with your employer, as you said, in America or wherever, they tell you have to be in this job or you pay your own tickets and go back home. The same thing happens here. If like the office has rejected you like they always do, and sometimes these bosses will tell you, I paid this and this amount for you, so you have to refund me, and you are forced to stay. You are forced to stay and finish your contract. Finish 1 year, because the residence visa is renewed every year, and now you have to save some money to pay your own ticket and go back home after 1 year. All by the end of that 1 year, actually you will have maybe gotten along and you will end up finishing your contract. But if you feel that it's very, very impossible for you to do that, what they do, they run away from their employers. And okay, by the time they start running away, they have already gotten connections with people who are already outside. And they will maybe the person outside will send you a taxi, you will come get into the taxi, and they take you to maybe your friend outside there who is also an illegal immigrant. Okay, so the only moment that you will sleep outside on the streets is if maybe you've disagreed with the person who was hosting you.
Okay. Okay.
If you disagree with that person and they chase you out of their house, you have nowhere else to go. Remember, you can't go. Okay, sometimes they take themselves back to the police or back to their employer, because they have nowhere else to go. But now if you have to be here in Lebanon, people out there, there is an organization. We have an organization. It's not like in Saudi Arabia. That is why you don't hear a lot of cases from here in Lebanon. There is an organization. This is Lebanon. It does help a lot of people. Even if I have a problem right now with my boss, I'll just call the organization and they will sort me out. They will come for me. They will take care of me. They will pay my ticket and they will get me a lawyer. You can't just exit. You have to solve your issues with your employer, and he gives you that clearance. They will solve all that and I will go back home, unlike in Saudi Arabia. So
Okay.
here
Saudi is
in
the one that has
Lebanon,
been having all these.
yeah, in Lebanon we have an NGO. It's called This is Lebanon, and it takes care of these girls. So it is very, very impossible for me, if for example I disagreed with my boss, to sleep on the streets, unless, as I've said, those who are new without information, you just feel you want to come, like maybe an agent told you there is this and this, and you come without any information. Those are the ones suffering. But with exposure, you've come here, you know the ropes. In Lebanon, no, there is NGOs taking care of girls here.
Okay. Well, that's
Because
definitely good
I
news.
know, because I know, like Saudi Arabia, that's where so many crazy things happen. I think it's because there are no
Yeah.
laws that govern how the migrants are supposed to be treated, and there are no organizations.
There are no laws that protect these girls there.
Because I have not had cases in Dubai or maybe Qatar. There are a few cases, but I've not heard about.
Okay.
Even
In
if
Qatar,
you are
it's illegal. You see, you will not see a YouTuber from Qatar talking bad things about Qatar. Even if I host somebody on my channel to talk about Qatar, they will never say anything negative. It's illegal to talk
That's
anything negative. So you will never hear anything negative on social media about Qatar. They will
why
come
my
for them.
those cases are happening.
Yeah, even if they're happening, you will not hear, because there is also laws that protect these people. So if you have an issue, you can still go and there are laws protecting them. You can,
Yeah.
if you have an issue, you can go to the police and they will take care of it, but you should not take it out there on social media, Even if they do, they will not have their, every company has a badge, and they have their uniform with a badge. If you want to shout out there, you cannot show your company badge. It should not be known that it's from Qatar,
This is Africa.
It's illegal.
I think now your questions have been answered, right?
Yeah, for the most part, I am holding a live stream coming up this Sunday with a few Kenyans, and basically, it's I'm probably going to title it something, are there solutions, or Kenyan problems need Kenyan solutions? Basically, there's a lot of people that haven't left Kenya yet for these jobs, and maybe there's some alternatives that they don't know about, or they can wait a little longer and maybe find a different country that does a different type of work to where they get paid more for a couple of years, because there are a lot of countries out there that do offer a lot of employment opportunities. And the reason why I bring that up, not just because I knew already, but there's also a gentleman from Tanzania that lives in the States called EBM Scholars, and all he pretty much does is help people.
I know EBM, I know him.
Yeah, he helps people get the important information on how to get the right type of visa for a particular job, or a job period in a certain country, or maybe immigration, citizenship, the DV lottery, you name it. That's all he does. And he was recently arrested in Tanzania, where he's from, because the police there thought, in his hometown, by the way, the police thought that he was trying to encourage the citizens to flee the country for another country, and that's not what he was doing. So, but basically, I'm looking at this and doing this live stream as trying to help find a solution to where you don't have to wait on the government, but people in society, like Kenyan society, can help other Kenyans, think about making a different choice, or if you're going to take this choice, get all the information that you can get. And if you wouldn't mind, it would probably be great if you came on and said some of the stuff that you said here today. I would invite you to come if you would like to do that on Sunday.
Me.
What time is your live?
For Tabby. Well, it's going to be, I haven't set it up yet, but I'm probably going to set up probably 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. Kenyan time on Sunday.
So
that will be
put that on
okay.
record.
Okay. So let me put my email in the back chat, and then that way I can send you the direct link when it's ready. Just send me an email, and then I'll go ahead and send it to you. Or I'll also put YouTube
I
channel,
hope
exactly, because
I
there's a
hope
lot of
Chabi
This
you
is
can
Africa
see.
channels.
Chabi,
Yeah.
I think you can
Yeah.
go to the private section and you can see
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
address over there.
Okay. You will go live with your. Oh my God! I think I left the page. I don't know. You will go live with your YouTube account. This is Africa.
Yeah, I'm actually making a thumbnail as before I came on for that day. I'm looking to put it up either today or tomorrow just to post it. That there is going to be a live stream coming up this Sunday.
Okay. No problem.
And basically, it's not going to be a live stream where we're pointing fingers at the recruiters or government officials or whatever. If somebody has a grievance and they want to, I'll go ahead and let them do that. But basically, I want the live stream to be about what type of solutions you think would work on a grassroots level that doesn't cost any money, that can be implemented by people starting this conversation. That's what it's going to be about. But also with your input that you gave today, and I'm sure that there'll be other things that you can also say there, would be very important for other people to hear.
It's okay. On Sunday, I will be there.
Okay, I appreciate that.
I appreciate the invite too.
Chabi and This is Africa, I think now is it's 1:30 here in Kenya, and tomorrow I have to wake up to go to work by 8.
Yeah, you should definitely get some sleep.
Yeah, it's been amazing having you guys over here and discussing all these issues and discussing what the topic was all about before we came about this topic of people in the Gulf. So
okay,
I really appreciate you being here.
You're welcome. Tabby, it was nice meeting you, and thanks again, Samuel, for having me on. And I appreciate the topic.
Nice meeting you too. Are you on Instagram?
I am. It's This is Africa _official. I am a Kenyan by marriage. That's what KBM stands for.
Okay. I think Instagram is easier for me. Okay. I will send you a message there.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Talk to you guys later. Thank you.
Thank you too. Tumefanya 5 hours.
5 hours. Acha nikuulize swali ya mwisho, like how long does it take? After maybe umeapply for job na umepata hiyo umequalify, and then the company sends you the visiting visa, how long does it take for you to fly to start working?
Ukishapata visa, it's on you to book the flight. When the visa is in your hand, but the visa expires in 3 months. So in those 3 months, you have to be there, and just it's advisable for me. I would advise, don't wait at home because the visa expires in 3 months. You wait for the last month. That's when you want to go. It's better, like if you're ready to work, you've applied, you go, the earlier the better. You get to know the environment, you get to know your work, and get to know if you really want to work, if you really want to do that. Because in those 3 months, you can still go back home.
So immediately you get that work permit and the visa, you just book the next flight and go.
Yeah, if you are ready, you book the flight and go. Instead of waiting for the last minute, and even the residence visa, the work permits, they also take time. And if your visitor's visa expires and you don't have your work permit, you don't have you now become illegal.
Yeah, so mapema ndio best.
Mapema ndio best.
Tuonane lini? Tuonane Monday. But nita-upload video within the week.
Okay. By the way, nani aliniambia Tylon, if you hujafika 1K, if you go live on YouTube, you can always save some parts, some clips of the videos, and you upload them. and you upload them from
Kuna
YouTube.
vitu
I didn't
unaweza
know that.
kuna venye unaweza stitch, unaweza kata hiyo video but I'm yet to learn how to go about it. Ni tena nisijipate nimedelete the whole live stream.
Yeah, yapo nayo. Sawa, let me leave you to sleep. Huku ni 35 minutes past midnight. I will also rest.
Kwanga 1 hour ahead.
Not tunakuaga, it's because it's winter, time changes, daylight saving, but in summer tunakuwa same time.
Okay. Haya. Tabi, you're on Instagram, right?
Yeah, stories_Tabi.
Sorry?
Stories_Tabi.
Oh, story. So, acha nitakutafuta tutaongea.
Sawa. Have a lovely night. Good night. Was nice hosting me. I love talking. Whenever you are live, unaniambia mi uongea, we tunaweza ongea the whole night.
Sawa. Asante kwa kukuja. Have a good time working there. All the best.
Thank you so much. Yeah, bye. Good night.
So guys, it has been a very interactive live stream. I've had so many people come here, talk about their cultural practices, talk about the Gulf countries and things that happen over there. I really appreciate you being here. I also have to go. I have to go to sleep. I've got to work tomorrow. And I love you all, guys. And those 2 million people who are still here, thank you so much. I really appreciate. Have a good time and see you on the next live. Salute. Kwaheri nyinyi nyote mliokuja kwa this live stream. This is Africa. Good night.